You should now be hearing us, though. A wonderful good day, everyone. As usual, nothing is working. Now it's working. Now it's not working. So apparently, if I deselect the pop-out, you disappear again. Or
we're nearly there.
It works now. I hope everyone is doing super, super well. It's day number 1 of Eagle Strike 7. Jesus, already 7 tournaments this year. Had a huge break. We had our small summer break because I wasn't around in August for the event. So we postponed it. Are you hyped?
Oh yeah, I'm really excited. We've got a really good lineup. Yeah, can't wait to see these games. We've got an absolutely smashing one set up for our first game. So we're coming into this hot and fast.
Yes. So we had a small patch. I nearly said last week, but that's not true. 2 weeks ago, right? If I recall correctly.
Yeah, mini patch.
Mini patch. It changed though, certain things. Not sure how much it affects 1v1. It felt like I know a lot of people called it a team game patch, and I think that's unjustified because buff to the P4 makes it also more valuable in 1v1. But
yeah, I mean it's the same client in all modes, so like even if it is a team game patch, it's going to affect every mode. There's no getting away from that. But I definitely think Whizbangs are quite potent now. I gave them a little go in my 1v1 and it kind of just ended my game when I brought one out. So really strong there.
Yeah, I'm hyped to see that. I think Spec Ops will be now valuable, especially now with the Whizbang buff.
Yeah.
I'm really interested to see how this plays out. So let's don't waste too much time. Let's go into the draft, have a look what the people what Ruby and Red Rings drafted map-wise and which battle groups they banned. I think with the new patch, there will be interesting things. And I'm not sure if the people are already aware how the meta shaped out.
Ruby seems to have locked down his own kind of meta if you look at his bans, so might be something to go off. Red Wings seems a bit more classical. Are we going straight into it and just listing what they are?
Yeah, I thought we start with the maps. Red Wings picked
sure.
Twin Beaches and Crossing in the Woods. And Ruby picked Road to Tunis and Faymonville. Red Wings, not a huge Faymonville fan, how it looks like it. Veto it straight away. And Ruby vetoed Crossing.
Yeah, so we'll be playing on Twin Beaches and Road to Tunis.
Yeah, I'm really hyped. I think it's the first time in a really, really long time that we don't see Italian CA being vetoed every game. We see an interesting veto from Ruby with Italian infantry.
Yeah, maybe a bit more worried about the Canone than they are about the Bestiari.
Yeah, looks like it.
Australians being vetoed for both players, which is pretty standard, pretty strong.
Pretty standard.
Compared to 1v1s.
Oh yeah.
We're too strong, hey?
Yeah, obviously, if you live with giant spiders, you know how to fight the war, Kiepa. Unless you fight against kangaroos.
Hey, that was emus.
Okay,
Much more
sorry.
dangerous.
Agree. So we have Armor from vetoed from Ruby. From Red Wings, sorry, for Ruby. I think Arbor is always lurking there. I still don't think it's the strongest 1v1 battle group. I still think Pershing or I don't know, maybe Armor then?
Yeah, I think just the ability to stack economy discounts means you can get if you save 30%, means you can get a 30% bigger army.
Yeah.
So I think just by weight of numbers, Armored will always be strong in its current sort of configuration in a 1v1 setting.
Yeah, I think the most interesting one though is for me personally the veto of Luftwaffe from Ruby. I think it got reworked and rebalanced in certain things.
Yeah, definitely. We're seeing a lot more Fallschirmjägers. They're quite strong, with their first strike, and they got a buff with their rate of fire at Vet 2, I believe. It might have been one or two other things. They got a bit cheaper as well.
Yeah, so...
And their veterancy requirements, were they tweaked as well for all Jaegers?
I don't know, actually. I forgot all the changes already.
we're not going to put up the patch notes, but lots of changes coming into this tournament, so should things shake things up for sure.
Yeah. So while you guys can still have a look at the V-Tours, we will already set up the spectator mode. I sent you an invite.
Yep.
I'm really hyped for this matchup. I love to watch Red Wings. And Ruby, also a legend.
Yeah, hasn't been sort of in recent tournaments, so it'll be interesting to see sort of what play style he brings.
Yeah, that's true. He didn't play much call-free tournament, but he's obviously a legend in the Co2 scene. And overall, is he the best Chinese player we have? I'm just thinking about that.
I don't want to make any bold predictions like that, but maybe in this tournament. Yeah, I think that's pretty fair to say.
So definitely interesting. All right. We will be there for you in 2 seconds. And it is time. Let's see if everything works, and it looks like it. And alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's tournament time. We are back in Eagle Strike number 7. It's the first tournament of September, the first tournament after the small hotfix patch. We are on road to Tunis. We have Ruby as the USF. What is Red Wings doing, my dear friend, Debacle?
Nothing. Well, I was about to say nothing too suspicious yet, but there are 2 crowd shoots in the build. So starting strong, starting with that hyper aggressive, double vet 1 mark target, increased cap rate on the crowd. So we're in for some fun here for our first game of the Eagle Strike 7. Sorry, I had to think about the name there.
So since we have a question in the YouTube chat, it's the player who wins. It's a best of 3, so the player who wins 2 games first will advance. It's a single elimination tournament, which means you have 1 shot, 1 opportunity. Otherwise, you can go home.
That's right. I got a little bit too enamored by the bikes there. For Red Wings, we've got Panzerjäger Command, Espionage, and Armored Support. So pretty standard loadout there. Ruby's responding with a Jeep diving straight for Red Wings Natural Fuel.
Yeah. Jeep is... I think it's a relatively sensible choice. It helps you to chase down the bikes. Especially if the enemy's playing double bikes.
Yeah, I think you need some kind of light vehicle against stack, just to keep some kind of tempo in the field in that early stage. And the Jeep's so good with its self-repair, with the weapon drop, like on the move, and it repairs something like 100 or something a second. I don't know. It's just...
Oh, bike is in the pickle! Red Wings was greedy!
Oh no. Poor engagement choice there. Just engaging with 1 bike.
Oh boy, poor Red Wings. First unit going home, dying right away.
We still have a... Sorry, we still have a bike, so it's not all over yet for Red Wings.
So we have 250 on the field. It's such an interesting build for Red Wings, as usual. Double bike, 250. No grants. But I'm not sure if Red Wings can recover from the bike loss. He's like really pushing the limits there and losing the bike that early.
Yeah, starting on the back foot. We've got some GGs in chat, but I have hope. I know Red Wings is a fighter. He's not going to give up that easy. But we already do have an engineer to both repair the Jeep and put mines down for the crowd. So a really strong composition from Ruby against Stack here.
Yeah, map control not looking peachy though for Red Wings. He will lose the cutoff and then that will actually be even, so not the end of the world. Definitely interesting to see. We have an MG now from Red Wings on the way, so not even the Assault Grenadiers.
Quite an interesting choice there. Ruby's build's quite mobile. He's got no team weapons yet, so I don't know if Red Wings just wants to AFK that MG in the central building, or I don't know what his plan is.
I don't know. Don't AFK MGs, guys. Don't be like that.
It's the premier 1v1 strategy. What do you mean?
Exactly. We have, by the way, already the first upgrade in for Red Wings. He went for armored half tracks and getting the KVK 38 upgrade.
Oh, good choice. That's going to give him a little extra armor and health against this Jeep as well, so it should allow him to easily win that engagement.
Yeah, I think the USF player will have some struggles against it. It's
the
really
250/9. You did
upgrade.
call that before, yeah. But that just coming online now might chase down the Jeep. Already has a troop embarked, so it's going to fire nice and fast. Jeep not reacting.
Yeah, Jeep
There
is a
goes the
goner.
self-repair.
He uses self-repair,
No,
but
self-repair.
I don't think that's enough.
No, it is.
It is!
It's totally
Oh my
unkillable
God.
with self-repair. It's so broken. So you can only move and repair if you've got the weapons platform upgrade selected for that one. And it's perhaps a little bit too strong.
Yeah, it's just that capping is often more utilized, so we don't see it that often, but damn, is it good.
Yeah, we got a lonely MG forced off in center by the bulk of Ruby's forces.
So second MG away from Red Wings, with Red Wings playing USF
Oh, what
Winter
are you
Edition,
doing?
like...
He's turning the meta on its head. But I have seen this work. We've locked in armored support as well, so I'm guessing we're going to try and stall for a flame P3 and put all of the eggs in that basket.
It's just... Red Wings literally has no capping power. Well, he has the bike, so maybe he has some capping power. But
Yeah, it's struggling early, but he's just getting out-capped by their scout at the moment. And there's nothing to compete with the rifles.
yeah.
Assault half-tracks will lead our boys to the front.
So we have a tech from Ruby as well. He went for tier 2 and is getting assault half track. I think it got a second nerf, right? Last nerf it was HP wise reduced, so 2 snares give you engine damage.
Yep.
And now it got nerfed again, if I recall
The
correctly.
armor reduction now, I think it's 7.5 on the front. So small arms have an easier time penetrating the all half tracks, including the assault half track.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Red Wings. He literally has no infantry on the field except the MGs and the Panzerjäger.
Yeah, not terrible. We did see
Point is under attack. We must act.
the mechanized company go down, so maybe looking for an 8-rad.
Assault half-track.
Good
Yeah.
smoke as well.
Might actually not be a bad choice. 8-rad is basically, the first 8-rad is basically 5 fuel cheaper.
We do have the GMC being upgraded though for that assault half track, and he can change out the half track to whatever kind of variant he wants. So these 250s are going to have a hard time once that upgrade pops.
Red Wings went for armor support as you mentioned earlier, and he went for the good old combination of superior fire drill for more rate of fire on his 250-9s and probably 8-rad.
Is maybe so he's seen the GMC now, and I think he might be trying to set up a little ambush with the 250s, but he should be bringing his Panzerjäger over now. It's stuck in center with the MG. Oh, we thought about a dive.
He can't dive, there's a snare. He might lose the nope.
So yeah,
GMC
he has
whiffed.
Have been carried out.
a lot of health on those 250s. Panzerjäger gets caught out. There's nothing to protect them now.
Yeah, but the GMC can't really chase, I think. Just the risk of mines, even though there are none.
Yeah, he
But
doesn't know that
still.
yet. I guess you got to calculate with two 250/9 upgrades. You know, that's quite a bit of muni. That's what, 120 muni?
Yeah, but 120 money ammo at the 8-minute mark. With standard ammo control, there is a chance for mines. And ammo got
So-
deducted somewhere. Didn't Red Wings had like 50-ish ammo earlier? But I might be wrong. Ah, yeah, he's getting a sweeper.
Vardy on the ball.
Yes. So 8 runners on the field. Jesus Christ, man, this is like a call from the past. Adrats with superior fire drill.
Yeah. So looking at resources, both players are pretty even in terms of what they've earned so far, and kills are a little bit favouring Red Wings, but obviously vehicle kills all in favour of Ruby with that early crowd shoots and kill.
I'm just not sure. Obviously, Red Wings can trade really effectively resource-wise at the moment because vehicles don't cost manpower, while repair does not cost manpower, so that should be fine. But if Ruby gets a decent enough AT on the field, his army's basically useless.
Red Wings did pick up a mine from Ruby just before, so pretty good use of that sweeper straight off the bat.
He also took a snare on the Adrat on the bottom side.
Crad shoots him.
Home.
Goes down, unfortunately.
The bike!
Trying to swarm this rifle, but we're moving around, so our accuracy isn't amazing. He's going to have to go home.
Yeah, you
Zook's
can't
coming
play
out
with
for
the
Ruby
rifles
as
on
well.
the flank. Oh, that's a lot of manpower.
The Red Wings is pushing Ruby into a corner a little bit with the combination of these vehicles and the machine guns.
I'm surprised how well he is performing, but it's so on the edge, man. Like, one mistakes and Red Wings army will fall apart really, really fast.
Yeah, it's a very fragile deck build. Getting support armor elements now, so might be looking for Stug D to complement this.
I think Stug D is a reasonable choice, especially since the nerf of the GMC it's even stronger.
But the Stug D did get a nerf as well, so it's 40 extra armor at vet 2 is only on the front now, so...
It's still a banger unit, man.
Oh yeah, I think it's maybe behind the flak, one of the strongest units Dak have. Like it'd go probably like Tiger, Black Veerling, Stug D.
I would put this Stug at place number 1.
Really?
Yeah,
I guess
man.
accessibility, you're going to get it a lot more commonly than you are
it's
the...
so, like, I don't skip even the flak currently and go straight for Stug since the tech got 5 fuel cheaper.
I'd agree with you, but, you know, just for absolute power, Tiger's got to...
Obviously, a Tiger beats the Stug. Not only by the cool factor, but yeah. Second Panzerjäger on the way for Red Wings. He's trying to double them on them. They're not that bad. It's just... They have a scaling issue unless you can get them to vet 3. Shermans really dominate them.
No, we haven't gone Panzerjäger command, so they're going to be locked with their Panzerbuchsers.
Yeah.
But for the meantime, while Ruby's relying on motor pool now and the half tracks, these Panzerjägers are going to be very relevant.
Yeah.
So Ruby might be like looking to be going for a Pershing stall.
Interesting
build order.
choice. Normally you don't see tier 3 if you go for tier 2, then you go straight for tier 4.
Enemy has 300 points remaining.
So definitely
A victory point is under attack.
an
We must
interesting
act.
choice. Why go for Greyhound or Chevys if you can get out a Sherman?
Victory point now under enemy control.
So definitely an interest. By the way, really good mining from Ruby. He knows the mobility is a threat to him for being outflanked, so he put down one mine.
But
Okay,
almost
less than
I think-
expected, but still.
No, Red Wings has swept 2 so far. I think one got blown up when he was trying to sweep it. So that'll be his 3rd mine. Ruby's put down, and 2 of them have been cleared. So almost as quick as they're going down, Red Wings is picking them up. And consistently sending that sweeper out to the right flank, so we might see a push through there. I'm sure Red Wings wants to deal with this mortar pit.
So we have a Chevy in the queue. I'm not sure if going Chevy against double Panzerjäger will do the trick.
You have
Chevy is
command points.
really vulnerable to double Panzerjäger action.
We're overextending a little bit with the vehicles, and the Panzerjägers are quite low, so Ruby might look to all in here, sending the GMC across.
Research underway, Commander.
Definitely an interesting second mortar pit coming up, so the MGs will have a harder and harder time staying on the field. We have also all vehicle upgrades now for Red Wings and all the most important ones, survivability ones.
250.
So we have quite the tanky Adrat.
Captain Dan artillery call down on the machine gun. Slow to respond.
Oh,
It's going to go down.
yeah, that's the thing with if you play so many MGs, if the enemy gets decent RT on the field, you are in the pickle.
Both MGs down now, so Red Wing's super vulnerable. Sending some units out to recap. He's actually got 3 MGs.
Yeah.
We're totally fine.
He has no heal. Or
Yeah.
he's
The
no healing
250s
with the
still have their
250.
heal,
Yeah.
so I haven't seen him access that a lot.
Ooh, we get the Mortar HT. Got nerfed. Is now really, really squishy.
They have 200 points remaining.
But so I still think a great choice against the double mortar. It should still be easily out-micro them. Second Chevy on the way, so it looks like Ruby is not interested to make a really long game. He wants to all in.
Yeah, if he can win it here in the early game, it's all going to come down to how Red Wings can position his Panzerjägers.
Adrad will not get picked because GMC whiffed another finishing shot.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
Yeah, Mortar HE now firing away. We have a MG dropped by
They
the
have
Jeep.
taken our victory point.
259's making a push on the right, but some rifles threatening a snare push them back.
Yeah, VP slowly running out for Red Wings though. He was not really able to gain VP control, and Ruby is really firmly controlling those VPs.
The Soul Crane's at risk now.
Yeah.
Sector lost. No contact.
The mortar pit's just working away, did it so much damage.
Roger, vein upgrade with
And they're
VARs,
free pits,
Commander.
right? When he puts them down.
No, it's not a free pit, he built them.
Oh, but the half track can put them down before he upgrades them. Oh no, he doesn't have instant that one. So
He
what am I
doesn't have
thinking?
instant vet one.
A victory point is under attack.
And I think the Assault Huff and Red Wings just donated an MG to the satchel in the church, or mosque, or building.
They've captured a victory point.
It's not
Yeah, looking pretty
good
tough
for
for
Red
Red
Wings.
Wings.
Arrived.
I think losing that crowd super early is just, yeah, really, really screws your tempo.
Yeah.
And,
And
we
Ruby
got
reacted
quad-
correctly. Got double mortar pit up, had decent second line AT, and then the army of Red Wings kinda became useless.
Perfect counter for the Flampanzer as well with the double Chaffies. And backed up by GMC, so Red Wings is in the corner at the moment. Got to put out something extraordinary to pull this back.
Yeah, he needs some Red Wings magic.
I'm thankful neither players vetoed espionage, so we might see some Goliath action.
Enemy is losing their grasp. They're down to 100 points.
Man can dream, right?
Sarcastic can dream, yeah.
Cast can dream. But you can now see really the problem of the 250-9 without a squad inside of them. They're not that good.
Yeah.
The fire rate is really, really slow. They are tanky though, they have a lot of upgrades.
We're losing it.
So they're definitely...
Ah,
yeah,
but
to double
Chaffee's finding the
Chaffee.
rear. This might be it. One goes down.
Or rifle pushes towards the... Yeah, that's game.
Low health. Mortar. Yeah, it's down. Feels like it.
I think Red Wings just collapsed on us.
Germans down to 75 points. Say it again. 75 points.
A lot of fuel for Red Wings. It's too bad he doesn't have a transfer depot. I'm casting a different game now. Pretty devastating. Solid build from Ruby. Hard to answer his deck. I always have a bit of respect for players when they pick deck in a tournament.
Well, I think if you played deck more straightforward, it might have been closer.
Maybe.
Yeah, but Red Wings is toast.
Just trying to give us some entertainment.
Commander, we
Bit of an 8-rad deep strike, dodges the mines.
Enemy forces
But
tracking
what's
on
he expecting
25
to deep
points.
strike? There's no... Yeah, GG. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Interesting game number 1 for Mr. Red Wings.
Yeah, a bit of a landslide for Ruby, so Red Wings might have to tighten up his memes.
Less memes, more skill, Kerper. The KD though.
Yeah, pretty devastating. But now Red Wings is going to be on the Allied side. I wonder what we're going to see from him. Traditionally, the stronger 1v1, factions.
Will be definitely interesting. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back with game number 2 in a couple of seconds. See you in a sec. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. I think I speed. No, I didn't speed up. Why did the squad go lightning speed there? Anyways, it's time for game number 2 between Red Wings and Ruby. We are on Road to Tunis once again. We have Red Wings as the Brits going Royal Engineer spam. What is dear Ruby doing, my friend, Mr. Debacle?
So Ruby knows what they want. They've locked in Terra Battle Group and automatically camouflage MGs, starting with double Pioneers and a Grenadier. Retreating our Pioneer early, I'm sure that's to get our 10 Muni on the left of the Wehrmacht base.
Oh, it was a misclick, but nope, he's going for the left. That's interesting, cap order. Never seen it.
Yeah, it's a little bit
Someone do
faster.
it like that.
I've toyed with it, but again, I don't play enough 1v1s, I think, to use it enough. But yeah, it does save you a little bit of time, I believe.
So I'm expecting them a really good first 5 to 6 minutes from Red Wings, at least map control wise. Triple Royal Engineer started with MG, no tag, which means he should get map control advantage. However, Ruby playing standard Wehrmacht with double pioneer also has decent cap power.
Yeah, depending how many machine guns we're going to see from Ruby, those Royal Engineers might start to fall off. But we do have a Vickers to respond, so I think it's going to depend a lot around how the Central Garrison plays.
Yeah. Definitely interesting to see. Not a huge fan of soloing UMG without supporting or support. MGs tend to get outflanked like that.
Probably crutching on the camouflage. Oh, no, we're going into the middle of the road.
Yeah, both players. The Vickers is no in the pickle.
Yeah, Gren's in a very strong house. And G42 coming up in camouflage. Luckily loses it.
Yeah, but I think Red Wings saw that it went briefly into camouflage, so he knows what's upon him.
So now Royal Engineers are going to have a tough time in these garrison-to-garrison fights.
Yeah.
Pretty good short-range unit, but just going to lose to Grens, I think, on a lot of Tunis engagements.
The enemy has pushed them back from our sector.
Triple Royal Engineer feels so weird on road to Tunis.
Yeah, I think an urban map would do well for them, but just lots of long stretches in between cover on this map. Puts a Flamer unlocked for Ruby.
A victory point.
Some wire going down on those middle VP sandbags.
The sector's in enemy hands.
And Ruby now taking a really strong start as he moves his MG up and goes for the cutoff, but Vickers is covering it.
Yeah, did he saw that? No, he decided to fire off the...
Shall aid our cause.
It's possible because you do have the extra vision with the Pioneers.
Fair
So I
enough.
think he
Victory point under
had it just
Canadians
come
on
in
the field.
range.
And he's getting the flame mortar upgrade, or the 2-inch mortar. Technically, it's not the flamer. Unless you
We
get
are
the...
memeing. We are memeing, folks.
I've never seen this upgrade in a high-level play game.
It will make short work of that machine gun, especially once he gets the incendiary unlock.
But you have to hit it for that first. I feel like the scatter's always a little bit unpredictable.
Yeah, it's so incendiary is going to be another 2 CP away, but I think even the standard mortar isn't too bad.
It's free, right?
No, because you're 25 munitions, but we've got offensive resupply, so maybe Red Wings.
Oh, here we go. Look at the range.
Yeah, it's really long, and look at that first
Damn
hit.
it.
2 models down. Sends our home. Royal Engineers pushing the Flamer Pioneer while on fire, not giving any worries.
Yeah, that was a really good push from Red Wings. He regained map control and should stay on the field. We have a Panzer Grenadier on the field, which means Ruby went tier 3, and we have also 251 in the queue.
So offensive resupply pops might be able to a little while until we can use that mortar barrage again. It's got about a minute cooldown, so can't be spammed, and we've got a 250 on the field. Or sorry, 251 on the field.
infantry have been assigned to our sector.
The cooler
It's
250.
double unlock.
So you can't have the flame mortar or the mortar and the Piat. So the 250 will be annoying. Or 251. He tried to throw a grenade. That's
Interesting
right,
grenade
Red
there.
Wings.
Well, it was a free grenade, so you may as well use it, right?
Yeah. Should have rather used it on the P-Reds though.
He has to get out of there before taking too much lead. Has another Canadians coming in the field onto the east side.
It's not getting a Piat, so it doesn't... Oh, he lost the Sapper in the middle. I
Yeah,
feel
Sapper goes down in the middle. Going
paying
for
the
the
ultimate
cutoff.
sacrifice.
Very, very aggressive play. Very aggressive.
Red Wings tries to stall out till platoon command, how it looks like it's not going for the Piat. Obviously, not the best tool to contest the Stummel.
We have Canadian veterans.
Yeah, some are just walking all over these Canadians without their Piats, so Red Wings needs to get an AT gun online or a Humber to respond to this
Yeah.
Stummel.
Oh, he's getting the Piat, never mind. I thought.
So it got a bit of a buff as well to its aim time, right? In the last patch.
Oh, I'm not sure. Probably.
I believe it did. It was just a small one, but definitely a buff.
It was the aim time was atrocious. So
Yeah.
I understand that it got buffed.
Somehow worse than the Jaegers, you know? Like, that's saying something.
Well, they're at
Yeah.
nearly 100% accuracy, right? So it's they needed some downturn.
True.
I never see them miss or rarely miss.
Yeah, very rarely. Maybe on a crutch it's in.
So chat as usual knows more than the casters. Both upgrades got a buff.
That's right. Chat can have patch notes up in their other window.
Nah, they're just more knowledgeable.
Enemy ground forces have claimed a
So need mortar forcing off the MG, but it's going to set up just behind the palm trees.
Hey, you really need the incendiary upgrade to force those MGs home.
Yeah, got very lucky on that first salvo.
It's definitely should work. Oh, Piat on the field now. Don't blow yourself up with it.
So catches a mine getting planted.
Yeah, he should have seen it.
Yeah, he did.
Oh,
He's
250, a
unlocking
little bit
sweeper.
greedy. Should get. It missed.
Maybe the aim time isn't that strong. You can swap switching targets to the Panzergren's going to force them home.
But the damage, man. Is it two-shotting? Nah, it can't two-shot the shuttle,
Yeah.
right? It's a free shot.
It's 160, so it hits like a Shrek.
It's one of the rare Piat misses, actually. I just talked about how rarely they miss it, and the first shot they miss.
Custer's curse, damn you!
Oh, glorious. Oh. So Stuart in the queue? From
Okay, yeah, that's a
wings?
pretty good answer. Are we going to see Pax or Stugs in response to these Stuarts for Ruby, I wonder? Could even go for, tier 2 into Martyrs if you're looking to stall for the King Tiger. But as we saw last game, Ruby, I think, just likes to try and get the game over nice and quick, save his stamina for the later games that he's probably planning to get to.
Alright, I'm back. I had to mute myself for a couple of seconds.
That's right, we didn't even notice.
Yeah, I'm currently not able to stay at my apartment because they're changing the pipes, so no water. And that's why I'm staying at my dad's place, and apparently they're taking longer than anticipated. So tournament also needs to be casted from my dad's place.
You're right. Alvadi too fancy for the bucket, it seems.
Yeah, I'm too fancy for the bucket. So Stubbe gets the MG.
How's that flame nade out going on the ground, but he easily retreats. Stummel, yeah, wipes that MG.
Gets the ambush. Why did the MG refuse to fire? Was it because the trees are not a side blocker, right? Now they're firing. It was a little bit weird
Yeah.
that he had to reset up.
So Pack going on the field now for Ruby, and tier 4 going down. So it looks like we won't be stalling for the King Tiger this match.
I think he's doing well enough that he's not in the spot where he can need to do that. He has the resources to get up or attack up.
Yeah, and Defend the Fatherland picked for Ruby, giving him damage reduction and accuracy and rate of fire when popped in friendly sectors. So it's quite strong.
It's an amazing ability. I'm surprised we don't see it more used. The buff is insanely strong. So, AT Gun will get a shot at Mr. Stewart.
Stuart Little taking hits, and Stummel gets a good penetration as well. Stuart's going to be out for repairs for a little while. VP's triple capped in favor of Ruby, so Red Wing's really struggling to you know.
Yeah, he
make his
kind of
claim on the
lacks the
map.
bodies on the field. He only has 2 Canadians, so it's not like that he has a lot of anti or
Sections,
infantry
yeah,
on
and
the field.
Canadians are quite expensive as well.
Gary's not giving up without a fight. We're down to 300 points.
Ooh, that might be a dead. He could use this red one for the snare, but he decides not to do that. So Stumme will get away.
A fuel point is being overrun.
But yeah, Flame Water so far doing nothing because Ruby sees it and retreats on time every time.
Probably wants to save that bet one for the for when the Stuart's nearby, because he can double it up with the mark target.
I think if he would have used the ability, he would have gotten the Stumme.
Sector overrun.
Is it a stun as well? Or
Yeah,
is
it's
it
a
just
stun.
disable weapons? Yeah,
It's a
nice.
stun. At least it was. Used to be. Things change, and I'll not always keep up with patch notes.
Yeah, no, I think they were trying to make Canadians stronger, so they'll pick more often. So I don't think they would have weakened their Piet stun. It would make sense to me anyway.
I have to say, I'm surprised that Red Wings is not getting a second steward. Usually you see stewards as a pack animal, hunting and
Yeah,
not hunting alone.
I mean, by the time you get the upgrade, you kind of need, you know, to get value out of it, to get multiple Stuarts.
Yeah. Always the steward is a really expensive unit.
Yeah, it's hard to know what's going on in Red Wing's mind. Maybe he's going to try and go for a cheeky, quick tier 3, but it's going to be a struggle with his fuel control at the moment.
I know what's going on in Red Wings' minds. Do you know the meme from Simpsons with the monkey in his brain who's like jumping around? That exactly.
Yeah. That's true.
OMG will
White
get forced off
phosphorus.
by the flame. But the damage is neglectable, only HP damage.
We've got Stoss coming out for rubies, so clear indicator that he's got tier 4. So Red Wings is going to have to start preparing for a possible Brumbar or P4s.
Second MG from Red Wings. Not sure if a second MG is now the answer to the Stoßtruppen, since with Veterancy 1 they laugh at MGs. They laugh at them.
Taking damage.
Yeah, surprised Red Wings isn't going all in on Stuarts, but that's probably too meta for him. You know, you can't.
They've cut us off.
You never go full
Territory
meta
out
if you're
of
Red
supply.
Wings.
Yeah, man.
Heavy machine gun has been
Filthy
deployed
meta
here.
players. He's getting an AT gun, so he saw the Stoßtruppen and made the right decision there, getting an AT.
Yeah. Yeah, but if it is a Brumbar that comes out, it's gonna be a tall order for that AT gun. But I guess the Piet and the Stuart Mark target might be able to force it back.
Yeah, but Red Wings has a really hard time of getting back on the map. He's really bleeding private.
Yeah.
Guys.
MG42 just locking down the cutoff. Nothing can cap at the moment.
We've lost the sector to the enemy.
Dig deep, Mr. Wings, dig deep.
Dig deep. AT gun. We're not getting the shot off. Stuart just drove out of the arc. Now it's the time to dive. At least pretend you can do something. But he falls back. AT gun could set up.
AT gun playing it very safe. We do have a P4 on the field, so I think that's a bit of a win for Red Wings. A bit easier to deal with than a Brumbar.
Oh, the flame nade! Look at the damage! He
He
gets the
creates the
MG!
MG42.
But can he
AT
take
gun
it?
setting up on the
Down to 100
P4.
points.
He has to, right?
Yeah, Ruby's not taking a chance that destroys it.
Well, that's a win for Red Wings no matter how you slice it.
Yeah, getting rid of one MG helps tremendously. Well, it
35
should,
points remaining for us.
but the
Red
game
Wings
might
needs
be
to get
over
on these
anyways.
VPs.
He's really behind.
Vic is setting up in the middle. P4's going to eat some AT shots. Stuart comes in. We might see the mark.
No mark.
An HMG
Stubble just
crew has been lost to enemy
smokes the
action.
MG.
Piet
Piet
coming up.
coming around. Before getting
Get some good hits,
juicy
yeah.
shots in. But no, the Stoßtruppen are coming back on the field with Grenadier support. And Canadians decide to sweep mines the old school way, the old fashioned way. Yeah, I'm not sure what Red Wings can do. He is recovering thanks to the MG wipe.
Might be saving for the crocodile by the looks, but it's gonna be a long wait. We still got 2 more CPs to go.
Yeah, but taking up is not an option with only 48
Yeah. Anyway,
VPs
actually,
in the
so
bank.
we didn't get pyrotechnics, so we've got quite some time to go. We've got more Canadians.
The problem though is, even if he gets the croc out, he has no counter to the KT.
Points should be allotted, Commander. Heavy machine gun. Victory point belongs
Vickers
to the
cannot
enemy.
stay alive at the moment. Stuart there to try and protect, but there's too many units.
We're
Stuart gonna
losing
take a
victory
Faust.
point.
Stuart
Red Wings after
trying
that-
his best. I think if he went
After
for
that
Humber,
push,
it would
yeah.
have been
Victory
better.
point lost. The enemy has control.
Tough, because they stumble on the field. I feel like we had office quarters.
80 gun bounces or no? It bounces?
This is its mark anyway. Stuart gets away. Sapper's trying to push on the P4. They're taking a lot of damage for it.
Stuart can't support, it's really, really low.
We've got another Piet getting unlocked for the Canadians. Sapper's getting really low on the VP.
Are in reserve.
P4 doing so much damage on this heavy infantry build. AT gun coming in for some shots.
Royal Engineers out of contact.
Royal Engineer gets wiped,
Sapper
80
is-
gun bounces again. The only reliable AT what looks like it are the Piats. MG
Red
80
Wings-
gun will get smoked though. Nope.
Yeah, Red Wings just managing to keep his head above water with these VPs.
He can't
Might be able to get a-
keep up with that forever. Piat bounce! Jesus Christ, RNG is not in favor of Red Wings.
The Commonwealth has it now.
So another MG42 built for Ruby. Pooty? Oh no, sorry, he picked up the Vickers.
The enemy
So
have
Vickers gets
taken our
camo,
territory.
which is interesting. Because the other MGs that you see don't get it. Like, the bounce rate on the Piat must be like 1 or 2%, right? Super, super low, because it really, really rarely happens. So, really unlucky for Red Wings for sure. It's not like it mattered, but still.
Heavy machine gun and crew are ready for orders.
Second P4 on the way for Ruby, and I don't know how Red Wings wants to deal with that. He's still like 3-ish CPs away from the croc. No, he needs more. He doesn't have incendiary pyrotechnics unlocked.
The beggars are threatening a victory point.
So it's
feel like we
even
need
more.
We need another AT gun with this build. But manages to hold on to the double VPs.
We should
Canadians
use our
looking for a
command
grenade
point
maybe in the top.
ASAP.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. He has to go home. The MG. Oh, the MG! And the Stoßtruppe.
Enemy control.
Second P4 now out and heading to the eastern VP.
Red Wings
Not
is
a
trying
lot of-
so badly to keep him in the game. Trying to
Yeah,
keep
you-
afloat, but
You can smell the desperation as Red Wings
Yeah.
tries to cling into this game and into this series.
where's the desperation geschütz if you need it? And that's it, that's Stuart. Or not.
Just sneaks out of there. But Ruby now with the second P4. Red Wings is right on the cusp of getting
We're
a...
losing a
He,
victory
Crocodile
he
CP.
doesn't have pyrotechnics,
No,
so he
that's
needs
right. So
two
it's
more.
2 more CP.
Oh,
God.
Jesus Christ.
The enemy
And
has our
if he
victory
picked up
point.
pyrotechnics, his flame grenades would also do more, or had better the AoE, right? Something like that.
Hmm.
So he's even missing out on damage there.
Yeah, they get the slow with the advanced. And they're slow vehicles as well. Red Wings walking to this camo MG.
An HMG crew has been lost.
Flame Mortar's
to
going out,
enemy
not getting a good spread.
Damn it.
Second one hits the
enemy
mark.
holds all victory points.
Should get the MG now on retreat. Force the MG back.
One last ditch effort.
9 VPs,
Down to only
8,
10
This looks
6.
like all she wrote. Sending out an AT gun to cap into a P4 at an MG42. We get the western side decapped. Middle get decapped. No.
That's
not
not
one.
better.
Red Wings, we salute you for your commitment to off meta. And congratulations to Ruby for taking that pretty cleanly.
Ruby just showing that he's one of the best players.
Yeah.
Just playing really, really well.
Hey, no spoilers, Red Wings.
Yeah, exactly. Why do you spoil it, Kappa? Ruby
Yeah, but you went back
decisively.
into Brits. So.
Yeah, Ruby winning decisively 2-1. 2-0.
All right, so we'll just be
Alright.
setting up for the next game. Yeah.
See you in a sec.
Weekly Tushkan, yeah?
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look at the draft. We are now back with Reekly against Tushkan. So, interesting map picks, I would say. Reekly going for Villa Fiore Twin Beaches. Twin Beaches standard, I would say. And Tushkan for Crossing and Feymanville. And Reekly not a huge fan of Crossing, how it looks like it. And Tushkan not a huge fan of Twin Beaches.
Yeah, so Villa Fiore will be a bit of a mix-up. Not a super traditional tournament map.
We see it from time to time. It's, I would say, one of the more controversial maps. So definitely will be interesting.
Yeah, and for battle group bands, we've got both players picking Australians, Reekly picking Armored for USF, and Tushkan picking Pershing, or heavy weapons. Breakthrough picked by Reekly for the Wehrmacht, and Mechanized picked by Tushkan for his Wehrmacht, and then both players have also picked Italian CA. So no one wanting to play against the instant call-in infantry.
Yeah, I still think they're probably considered to be the best call-in for deck right now.
Yeah.
Was since forever.
The nerf.
So definitely interesting. But I'm really hyped to see. I actually don't know. Reekly is slowly coming back, how it looks like. He streamed a couple days. Obviously not as much as he used to be.
Yeah, he's put his practice in auto match.
So let's see how he performs. And spec delay just ran out, so we can go straight into game number 1. If it lets me switch scene, here we go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready? Are you hyped? Game number 1 between Reekly and Tushkan on the first day of Eagle Strike 7. We are on Feymanville approach. We have Reekly as the USF going for Spec Ops with a Weasel. What is Tushkan doing, my dear friend? The Bog.
So Tushkan's got pretty standard triple pyre opening, and we've got Terra, Mechanized, and Luftwaffe on offer for Tushkan in his battle group selection.
Yeah. And he went for Terra.
Oh, there you go. More camo MGs, but we've got a Gren coming out of tier 1.
Maybe we see Grand MG?
Would be a pretty good guess. Weasel up, pushing up to the 10 mini.
Really aggressive early capping with the Weasel. I think against Wehrmacht it's fine. There's not much that can actually threaten you unless you do a big miss micro.
Yeah, but you don't have your machine gun, so you do have to back away pretty quick unless you want to take extra health damage.
Interestingly, Reekly not getting a second cap unit. Not a Pioneer or a Scout. Obviously he has the Weasel for that, but people oftentimes still get the Pioneer just to speed up this relatively slow repair rate of the Weasel.
So yeah, maybe that's another bonus. If you go aggressive capping early, you can back it off and then capture a more safe sort of mini point while it self-repairs.
Yeah, probably that's the idea there. Tushkan not getting an MG as a second unit, but another Grenadier. So that's definitely interesting.
Yeah, it could be in response to the Weasel. Just knows in this early stage with low unit count, a light vehicle is going to make a machine gun a lot harder to use, even with the camo.
Yeah, fair enough. Even though I think the MG42 with camo should win against the Weasel. Just because, unless you obviously don't micro it correctly or don't have a screening Grand close to it, then obviously the Weasel will get a flank, but that should never happen.
Yeah, Tushkan pushing right up on Reekly's fuel now. Weasel with the 30 cal is coming across to respond. We'll get the decap off, so that's going to set Reekly back a little bit.
No contact.
No, things here on the left flank. Nothing's going to pressure Tushkan's natural fuel.
Hey, I'm not sure if Reekly is over-investing. I think he will win this engagement no matter what.
Yeah,
just Reekly taking up really early, not getting a third rifleman, already taking infantry support center.
Sends one rifle home. Yeah, ISC. Going down, so going to get that free captain soon. And Tushkan going all out on the fuel pressure now. capping Reekley's very safe fuel next to his base sector, but Weasel's coming across to try and halt that.
Yeah, but he won't be able to deny the decap. At least it will not be a full cap, but still it will be annoying as hell. Or will he deny the decap even? Nope, he's not driving in.
Worried about the mine there. Stops preemptively, but I don't wonder if that was the right call.
Well, Tushkan is happy about that, right? He got the decap, it will force another squad to go there to cap. It's fuel denied. I know he's dancing and the Weasel is scared, so he can't even cap it right away. And he needs to commit one of his few rifles there.
Just seems to be seesawing between both fuels now, putting pressure back on that that mid fuel. And he will get that decapped as well. So really struggling in this opening with the Weasel open. Not giving him enough, I guess, bodies on the field to hold these fuels.
Yeah. Pioneer now in the way for Wrigley. I'm not sure why he attacked up so early. Like, he has no resources for a follow-up tech, so basically he invested a lot of resources for the captain, which obviously is a good unit, but still. And now getting heal, or not.
Oh. Weapon support, okay. So Stummel, sorry, 251 in the build for Tushkan. Wrigley gonna probably try and answer that with the half track once it comes on the field.
251, probably a Stummel, so we can call it by its name, Kappa, unless we see some forward reinforcement action by Tushkan. MG dancing around, I don't think it fired a shot yet. Setting up in a weird angle. Expecting an outflank there, but nothing is coming. Half track now on the way from Mr. Wrigley. And Wrigley should have seen that the MG went into camera, went out of it. So he knows there's no... which battle group was picked. Or could have jumped into the 250 there to stay on the field and reinforce afterwards.
He's now sitting on the cutoff, but he's already got all the all that territory, so it's not going to cut off anything. Scouts have to go home, and engineers as they get caught out by the MG42.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
Stummel now in the upgrade for Tushkan.
Stummel will hit.
Going down for Wrigley.
Stummel will hit really hard. We have the half track on the field now, but I'm not sure if you can dive it without any upgrades. I have no idea who will win this.
Maybe not a full dive, but a little bit of pressure on the Pioneer.
Yeah.
Orders have been carried out.
So we have the standard angle split, I would say. Both teams holding their opponent's fuel, so in the end it does not matter. But I think Tushkan will regain map control shortly. Stumme getting some nice damage in against the half track. If half track is not careful, it will lose even more. Whoa! Look at the damage! Tushkan hits Veteran C1. You could chase it and kill it with the white phosphorus shot.
Maybe worried about a mine. Does see the engineer.
That could have been a game changer right away. He forced off the rifleman. Now he's committing, but I think his window of opportunity is gone.
Yeah, Zook squad's in the build, so I wonder what we're going to see from this 250 if it's just going to stay unupgraded for the time being. Oh, no, M16. Sorry, M45 quad mount.
Good old quad mount. You know what's better than 150 cal? 450 cals.
Territory is falling into enemy hands.
So map control still under film control of Tushkan, and I feel like it will stay like that. He's getting an AT gun now. Just not necessary, but obviously better safe than sorry.
Yeah, AT gun, I mean, it's valuable throughout the game, so definitely once you see that half track, it's more than reasonable to build one.
We've lost the territory sector.
Weasel's still doing some good harassing on the right side, but mine's going down for Tushkan. Going to get found if Wrigley was paying attention. Looks like he does. Camping on the other side of the
no Panzer Grenadier from Tushkan, by the way. Usually you
House is
see
cursed.
you just killed one glorious.
Yeah.
And Quad now hard countered because the AT gun is on the field. We'll get away though, so not the end of the world.
Holds fire, just to make sure it doesn't reveal itself and take another pack shot. Pioneer tried to deny the cap, but isn't gonna work against that.
Heavy machine gun has been
Weasel.
requisitioned.
So, oh, okay. Reekley didn't see that mine because he drives the Weasel straight over it.
Oh, I just want a unit die, but I wasn't sure which one.
I think he just tried to drop a 30 cal from it as well. Like he just gave the order to drop a machine gun and
We're losing the fuel
died.
point.
So good heads up play from Tushkan there. Really want to deny the Weasel or the weapons drop Jeep as early as he can.
And no contempt for the weak
Victory point is under
is
attack.
proccing
We
now.
must act.
So yeah, it looks like Reekley's going straight for whiz-bangs, because otherwise we'd probably see some SSF at this point.
Victory point now under
Yeah, but I'm not
control.
sure if he can survive that long. I think he needs something right now.
Maybe
And-
bars.
Yeah, maybe something like that. Thankfully,
Those
the quad saves him
M16
there.
is shredding the Panzergrenade.
Oh, that might be a dead.
Pack's gonna finish.
AT
Just
gun
an orbital
refuses
angle,
to
doesn't go
shoot.
for the, doesn't go for the attack ground.
We're losing it.
Satchel
on
out,
MG.
might get the MG.
No.
Ooh, the flank is
Rifle
coming.
nearly
MG
goes
might die
down
on
too.
retreat.
Captured a victory.
Everything's happening.
Things go boom.
Tushkan now getting pushed back by a Zook and a rifle charging onto his fuel.
47 strafing runs are now available, Commander.
I thought
Oh,
the
it's
quad
like
will be
fucking
dead.
water.
It looked like the AT gun had line of sight. There was like, why is it not shooting? Why is it not
Yeah, I
shooting?
think he was just behind those bushes. Yes, high quality vibe casting here, Brood. Nothing but the best.
The munitions point is being attacked.
Scouts getting pushed back. Probably a bit greedy to try and complete that capture. The Grun's also trying to capture the 10 units that might work.
Yeah.
Stummel sorely needs some repairs, but nothing really on the field to threaten it. Gets the cap, smokes out. Stummel smoking the 30 cal.
The enemy have taken territory from
Rifle's
us.
moving onto Tushkan's fuel now, but Tushkan's making a heavy push onto Reekley's fuel.
Movement near a victory point.
MG setting up Panzerguns, hidden by the smoke, found by some rifles. M16 comes on, but it's in a bad position.
The victory point has fallen.
And that's just going to smoke out the machine gun instead, as Panzerguns should mop up this 10 fuel. M16 is coming back into the fight, but nearly in range of the pack gun.
Enemy activity.
Here I've got a second set of Panzer Grenadiers pushing onto Tushkan's right. A lot of capturing going on, and most of it is for Tushkan, but Reekley is trying to recapture Tushkan's right-hand side fuel. Pack moves up, some engineers gonna try and present a target, but they're not gonna be able to do a lot of damage on those Grenadiers.
One of our sectors
And
is
Rifle's
in
now
enemy
pushing
hands.
on, but not gonna be able to deny the decap. Pioneer's now putting a lot of pressure on the captain through the mid. And Captain Artillery going down on the
Captain
Panzer
Artillery
Grenadiers.
might
It's
wipe
found.
the P-Gran. That's a
They
lot
don't
of
get found in
damage.
time. That's a lot of models, but there's also a retreating Grenadier, so I should be able to merge into that very low model squad.
Can the Pioneers defend the fuel or attack the fuel rather?
P-47 ready to ruin Jerry's day. Target marked. If they
Skill
move,
planes.
you'll know.
He's suppressing himself.
We gotta pull out!
Oh no.
A fuel point is being launched.
Oh, Pioneer goes down defending the fuel.
And Tigan gets the crew. He should try to destroy it. He can't take it because it's inside of the MG bunker range. But nope, not gonna happen. Second strafe on the way. Some damage.
Pushed us off a sector. Birds in the sky. Monitoring your target.
Oh, that
Yeah,
was
probably
risky
coulda
taking it.
kept those units in there with the with the planes. Maybe brought up an engineer for the satchel. Tushkan playing it pretty safe. Fuel's been decapped.
Camo MG no hit sitting on the 10 point. I don't even know who has fuel advantage. Is it Tushkan or is it directly?
I will check for you.
The beauty of the co-cast.
They're about even. There's only about 7 fuel difference in it. And munitions are about 40 ahead for Reekley, but Reekley's also been using a lot more munitions, so the current float is in favor of Tushkan. And he's got Contempt for the Weak, which doesn't require any munition spend.
So, Reekley taking up Tank Depot. Tushkan not also taking up. No, Tank Depot from Reekley and no tech from Tushkan. He has the tech already up, so obviously he does not need to attack if he has the tech. And follow me for more obvious things, Kiapa.
No, it's fine. You've got to say what you see sometimes.
Will he get
one?
this? No,
White Fosco's on the M16. It's going to get out of dodge.
Bazooka squad reporting in.
Second Zook squad on the field. Do we have improved
Victory point
Zooks?
is under
No.
attack. We must act.
Rifles losing integrity.
So we're only 1.5 CP away from the call-in whiz bang, which is... Oh no, we've also got tier 4, so we can just click it at the moment, but we're waiting.
Damn wake-up call. We've lost the territory sector.
Vertical will not stop.
Enemy forces are converging on a fuel point. The sector's been overrun.
So Tushka now gradually reclaiming his territory after those planes forced him off. Captain right up in Tushkan's munitions getting forced off now.
Yeah.
A bit of a lull as both players dance around each other's resources. Pack gets found in the middle by some sappers.
Nade into nothing.
What was...
What was this?
Territory sector
What's
claimed by
going
the enemy.
on?
That was weird.
Tushkan maybe skipped his breakfast. What have we got?
Yeah.
We got a P4 in the build
Whiz-bang vehicle production is
for Tushkan, and we got a whiz bang for Reekley. So Reekley doesn't really have any. He's got 2 Zooks for the P4, which should be enough if he gets the upgrade,
victory point has fallen into
but
enemy
he doesn't have it
control.
at the moment.
Yeah.
Right, and some lucky shots, and those Zooks have to go home. Flamer Pioneer gets found by 2 rifles, but the Stummel's getting some shots in. Pack and Shubble gonna have to back up on these rifle push. P4 nearly complete.
MG not capping the middle.
Stummel about to go down.
That's
The
a
small
dead
arms
stupid.
fire.
Re-armor hits.
Commander, you have 5 command points available.
So that's a good win for Reekley right as the P4 hits the field.
One of our
Rifles cutting their
munition
losses and
points
getting out of there.
neutralized.
Yeah.
Vertical suppressing and forcing a retreat on some grenadiers through the center muni. P4 is in
P4
like
though
a
is
ton of
hungry.
bricks. Wants to go for this M16, but is worried about the satchel. Has to back off.
But there's the veterancy one, so no satchel. You know your veterancy upgrades, Kappa.
Supplies are cut off.
No, I know, but he could be close to that one.
Ah, fair
You know,
enough.
you don't really have time to like click and check and in the heat of a push. Anyway, it's zoned out by the Zook, let's say.
Sherman in the queue as well, so that feels such a standard Co game, man. Like Co 2.
Yeah, team weapon use, light vehicles.
M4A1 Sherman deployed.
So Sherman in response, the whizbang cancelled.
I think Sherman is the safer call there. I think you can
Yeah.
get the Whizbang as a second or third unit.
Yeah, if there were more pack guns, maybe whizbang would be more appropriate. And Sherman drives straight into it. No smoke popped. Probably wants to save that for a better opportunity. Takes a second hit.
Could have avoided or some rear shots Alright, side shots on the P4 has to fall back. Not sure if what the Grenadier is doing is smart, walking into a brawl there without the proper support.
Not the wisest choice there.
AT gun might go down. No ammo for skill planes though from Reckley. Snare out.
P4 gonna get engine damage. Pack sets up, it goes down.
And Sherman saves the P4 with smoke.
Just
Second
more
snare.
snares.
Zook could finish the job. No, he has to attack on ground. Can't connect.
Oh, the Sherman pen misses.
Rifleman will get wiped though. Oh, late reaction there.
Rifleman down.
Oh, Zook's missed. The game does not want this P4 to die. Sherman goes down. Zook's retreat. The 80 gun is held. How the hell? What the hell? 16. Reckley got absolutely screwed by RNG there. Luckily gives up the pack. Second Zook's coming in, pushing everything for it. P4 probably shouldn't have fired.
Oh, Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
he's the vet one and now he's slowed.
He
Luckily
gets
there
the
is
wipe, but...
justice. P4 goes down. Oh my god.
What the fuck just happened?
I think about YouTube, Armani. Advertising dollars.
He smoked himself, that's why Rickley had to attack on ground. And all the attack on ground missed.
Weekly pay, Stalin.
Yeah,
Full
that's-
effect there.
That's
Mix
YouTube
his own
worthy,
pack.
man. That will be a short.
Machine guns firing at each other. Although, no, the MG42 can't hit the... Oh, yes, it can. I was just thinking about firing.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. That will be our clip. ULB, that will be our clip.
Get your own tournament, buddy.
We have an SSF now on the field.
Sector gone. We must take it back.
Jesus
Just gonna
Christ.
take a little break. That was a bit too high energy.
SSF is awaiting.
The emotions, man. I can't deal with those emotions.
You got a pretty heated MG battle here on the left, while all the rest of the infantry engage each other on the right.
So who
Vehicular
came up
does have to
top?
go home.
It's literally a reset.
Yeah, Rickley does have more bodies, a bit of a higher army value. Okay, sure
the-
what Tushkan's going to follow up with. Might have enough CP now to call the King Tiger in as well after all those losses and destructions.
The thing is, one Panzer Grenadier is like worth 2 rifles. So, like,
right.
army-wise, Tushkan, I think, has the more elite infantry, like, on the field, which gives him
Yeah.
an edge.
Plus, if he keeps popping his contempt for the weak, those P-Grins are going to be unstoppable. And the other one is not too far away from... Oh, just hits Vet 2 now. So now 2 Vet 2 P-Grins. Rifleman without bars really going to struggle. We've got an SSF on the field.
Not sure how well they perform against Panzer
Praying to the
Grenadiers.
fracas.
actually.
I just feel like it's quite late, and them getting veterancy is going to take a while. I think if you call them in early, vet them up, they can fight P-Grins, but I feel like P-Grins might be winning this battle.
No contempt for the weak and automatic fires popping. Look at the damage on the retreating
Oh.
pioneer. Just get smoked.
Engineer sent to heaven right there. P-Grin retreats. Big blob moving through center.
It's
Big
not a
angry
blob. It's a
blob.
tactical move.
If it's 6 squads all together, I think tactical force concentration's 2 units together, right?
I have no idea, man. I see 2 units and some blob camper. No
I
matter
feel
if
like
it makes sense or not.
3 is borderline, 4 is a blob. I'm calling for a blob. You can't change my mind.
It's okay. No intent to changing it. So KT
Do you
is
have the,
unlocked, but I think it's 180 fuel. Or is it
I
200?
thought he went assault operation. Oh, KT. Sorry, I thought you said AT. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Wonderful weight phosphorus forces off the Flamer Pioneer. And I don't think the Grenadier can stay. It has to go home as well.
Another Sherman in the build. I don't think Reckley's equipped for this KT.
The KT will be an
Momentarily.
unpleasant experience.
Hitting the field.
Sherman now on the field.
Yeah, it feels like Rickley wanted to make the meme bang work. Well, it's just left him a bit short for this big monster driving through the base now.
Yeah, in 1 to 3 business days it will be at the front line.
Also a part-time arborist as he's clearing the trees.
Yeah. And then gets stuck on the tree branch, something like that. Kappa.
The indomitable Königstiger.
Jeez, the behemoth is close, and I have no idea what Rickley will do. Like, he has no counter.
Brad Pitt's got a lot of heavy lifting here in center.
Brad Pitt, yeah. But doesn't Brad Pitt drove Easy 8 or was it the 76?
Hey, let's not get too caught up in the details.
Fair enough.
I believe he had a 76mm barrel on his Sherman. King Tiger hunting for the Sherman now.
We get a shut off?
Baited with the Pioneer.
Should get away though.
Maybe some attack rounds? Nah, not in range.
On your mark.
So Rickley's gonna have to pivot now to Hellcats, but yep, Hellcat in the build.
One of our munitions points
Yeah, but it will be
destroyed.
tough, man. He needs anti-infantry firepower and he needs anti-tank firepower. It will be awkward.
Run away indeed. And yeah, still got a pack on the field, so need to have quite a few Hellcats to make this work.
Ooh, MG42 will be killed, but KT will deny this
Weapon has been decreased.
steal.
Rickley also has no repairs on the field, so one snare and it's engine critted. And didn't go mech support, so it doesn't have a point to repair either.
And you know, he also went for Captain Dan with the off-map mortars, right? So not
Yeah,
even
so
mark
no mark.
target against the KT.
We have a Hellcat reporting for duty.
I think Kaiser just chucks out a lot of mines. Zook squad on the verge of death.
This guy has seen some... To be honest, I would lose this captain and get a new one just for mark target. But otherwise...
Planes called down on the pack. It's getting pushed by a Zook, a Sherman, and a Hellcat.
if he can destroy the AT gun, that would be huge.
Oh, he does decap it, but another squad here to pick it up.
That's it.
Luckily. Snare gonna go out on the apps of Sherman. Hellcat swinging now.
Commander,
Sherman at risk. Hellcat gets snared.
KT is on the chase. As best as it can chase due to its limited speed.
KT swung its barrel for no particular reason. Pack moving up on the flank, maybe going for an attack round. Gets it.
Man, Reckley wished his
think
attack
that's-
rounds were that precise.
I think that's GG, but I think Rickley's gonna fight. KT backing off now. Hellcat can't even penetrate.
It's max range, no chance the Hellcat will penetrate front armor from the KT.
Pack gun is gonna get wiped though. Maybe.
Yes. Gets a shot in.
KT in an awkward position. Gonna destroy some wrecks instead.
territory.
Let's make sure that Sherman's dead.
It missed,
Oh,
right?
big
It was a
shot.
miss. It still did so much damage.
SSF coming out now. So we'll see how this
Kate.
matchup goes. Keeping the
Yeah,
captain
man.
close by so they
Captain
will fill up
Dad's
quicker.
artillery will kill the KT. Kappa.
Territory lost.
Hopeful. Yeah. Vet 2 Pigrins, Vet 3 now with automatic fire popped in. No match for the SSF. So Pioneers coming now to repair the KT and pick up the pack gun. Ren's getting caught out.
However, due to that Tushkan missed everything on the right side, and left side, Tushkan was Reckley was able to capture the right side completely.
Victory point is under
And
attack.
KT not the fastest unit to switch sides. So maybe that's the play, trying to lure around the KT around the flank so it's busy driving around instead of
Victory
fighting.
point is under enemy control now.
Yeah, I think just that's how you got to play against a heavy tank. Is just make it keep rotating.
Obviously easier said than done.
Yeah.
Is it even
losing
worth
this?
to get improved Zooks now? He does not have the upgrade.
Tough. I mean, if you do get on the rear of the KT, possibly. But you're probably better off just getting more Hellcats now.
Yes. So Jericho trumpets. No danger papers.
No! Literature! So, kill ratio roughly even, but slightly more in favor of Tushkan.
Enemy activity. Enemy.
I have no idea who is ahead. Like, obviously, Tushka has the bigger army, the better army.
You're our victory point.
However, Rickley can play around the flanks, and Tushkan really has nothing to contest that. AT Gun is deciding to cover the base exit.
So just took an upgrade check. Only grenades. No ISC upgrades for Rickley.
Yeah, SSF are expensive without the IC upgrades. But
Over time, yeah. He's only
in
got
a
one
tough
squad
spot.
though.
Yeah, he's not running too, but it's still like it's worth it anyway.
He has the resources for another Hellcat now.
Yeah, KT should do base inspection. Actually, I like that idea.
Yeah, kind of. If instead of being forced to rotate, you force the issue. It's definitely one way to use your big boy. KT's gonna crush some hedges now, not? Okay, no, he backs off.
I don't think you can crush this hedge.
I feel like I've definitely seen it cleared. I don't know. We'll find out. Yeah, I think you want to leave them up with the KT. You don't want to give Hellcats more shot opportunities. So we've got a regular Sherman in the build now. I'm unsure about this.
Well,
He's struggling against those P-Grins.
M4A1.
he needs anti-infantry firepower for the flanks. He can't really contest those Panzer Grenadiers with 3. They're literally Terminators with more health, 50 more health, 40% more weapon accuracy, and 50% cheaper grenades.
Tushkan using the central shot blocker quite effectively, getting some good damage done on these infantry squads.
Oh,
Nearly
Hellcat
wipes
a
the
little
Zook.
bit.
Back in a good position, but it's getting targeted by the planes now.
Yeah, but it won't do that much damage. Keep in mind, kids, the Loiter isn't that strong.
We're down to 200 points.
Both trying to attack on ground through the building.
Poor Farmer Bill's house getting absolutely destroyed in the middle of this battle.
Those in the sky, monitoring your target. 99.
Big infantry push, maybe looking to snare the Tiger. A lot of damage done.
Pioneer gets
repairing.
wiped because he was repairing.
Yeah.
Enemy in control of all
By the weakest planes, according to Olvadi.
Well, if you repair, you take how much percent more bonus damage? 300
true.
or something like that?
Yeah, it sounds about right.
So both Pioneers are now that good. Tushkan getting second AT gun, but he needs to get repair out of it. Never mind, he has a Ven 0
Oh, gonna eat a snare now. This is dangerous for the King Tiger.
Oh, that's danger zone, but AT gun's still alive.
enemy hands.
Rifle goes down for that snare.
We've lost a squad of riflemen at the
Gets smoked though.
Eh, Good luck for the SSF. KT hits Vet 2. So that's going to give it more rate of fire and more accuracy. It's going to be more dangerous now. The SSF in danger. Retreat nade goes out. Well timed. They go down.
reported dead.
I don't think those two squads were worth the engine
Snare?
crit on the
Nah,
KT.
not really. If he had follow-up, he might have killed it, but without that, he lost 2 squads for nothing.
I don't understand the Sherman. I think that should have been another Hellcat, and you just dive the KT.
I think the
but now there are
Sherman
two
would have
tac
been
guns.
fine if you kept, like, for the right side, on the far flank, so he can never harass that, so you have one VP safe
Yeah,
all
true.
the time. And then you try to harass middle, left side, depending where the KT is not. But obviously, if you block them around like that, you have a limited
Yeah.
effect.
We've really only got, what, 2 Zook squads and 1 rifle now against the Vet 2 KT, I think. We might have squandered our opportunity there.
Have 100
Yeah, I don't
points
see
remaining.
Reckley winning this game anymore. Unless some magic happens.
Maybe wait for another KT, smoke the right pack.
Yeah, but double
but-
AT gun is now on the field. Second Sherman? I think second Sherman is too much. He should went now for Hellcat Blob and try to do the...
Yeah,
all
maybe
in.
if he goes for the 76 mil upgrade and absolutely like guns it, but there are so many mines on the field for Tushkan now that I don't think that strategy is going to work.
We have 75
P-Gren's
points
getting
remaining.
low, but nothing really there to threaten them anymore.
Yeah,
Munitions point is being attacked.
The two-man Ruffman going for the capture.
I don't know.
This Ruffman's dangerously low. One man now.
Yeah, but Tushkan decides not to chase.
Sherman tank. Finished. and
Maintaining manpower there. KT pushes through center. Captain Dan at risk.
I still think he should throw Captain Dan to get it back with the other
Yeah, you need the mark target,
ready.
hey.
Take the field. Assault operations underway.
Assault operations! I think it's the first or the second time ever I see this ability.
Down to only
Well, you
50
see
points.
it used defensively. Zreekly popped that and then moved back. It only affects infantry though.
Sector's been
AT gun
Takes
out
going
of
right into a pack.
position.
Second pack camoed and setting up. I think that smoke was
Infantry
to
points
the
are
benefit
under
of the
enemy
pack.
control.
Will it backfire like previous
Well,
engagement?
attack rounds are hitting their mark though. Pack goes down.
But nothing can kill the AT gun. He has enough for skill planes. Maybe use skill planes now. But the Hellcats are really low. Skill planes are on the way. Sherman
think
gets
this is
picked.
I think this is the final push.
Sherman tank destroyed. Target marked.
Well, they called it the final push, man.
There must be reinforcements.
KT's coming
Down to
in.
10 points.
6 VPs remaining.
And GG.
Any more losses? Retreat.
Well played there. Great game.
Well, GG, well played to Mr. Tushkan.
Yeah, clean. Yeah, pretty even for both players. Tushkan just with the big boy.
Yeah, big boy. The big boy knows
Clinching
how
that.
to deal damage. Be afraid of the big boys. Jesus Christ. Alright, ladies and
I
gentlemen.
wonder if the
Go ahead.
the second Sherman smoke was on cooldown. That's why I couldn't pop it.
To be fair, I think his smoke usage was questionable this game.
Have we got our second game?
Yeah, we're ready for game number 2. Give me this. There was some miscommunication.
Faster, Alvati, faster.
Faster.
It's fine.
We will be back with game number 2 in a couple of seconds.
Lovely. Have we
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 2 between Tushkan and Reckley. We are back on Fableval Approach. Is it called Fableval Approach in Code 3 or is it just Fableval?
Just Fableval.
Oh. We have Tushkan as the Brit, starting with Doppel or with a second Royal Engineer and going for NC. What is Reckley doing, my dear friend? The Borkel.
So Reckley is leaving us with a sense of mystery, not locking in his battle group straight away. Double Pioneer in a Grenadier start. Will we see another Grenadier or will we see a Machine Gun 42?
No, we are going to see
breakthrough.
Are we going to see MP40 grants? They kind of disappeared out of the meta after they were like so meta defining at one point that we saw them every game. Then they got nerfed and then they kind of disappeared into the void.
Yeah. I think that and the merge nerf just makes them quite difficult to use now. But I think they're pretty good against like Sapper spam strats. So maybe Reckley was expecting like a 3-4 Sapper build.
Yeah, I think they just don't scale that well, right? They lose. Obviously, they win against Riflemen until they get bars, then they lose. So I think, and then you kind of don't want to transfer them off or use them for merge because you already invested the ammo into them.
Yeah, I think until you see transfer orders, maybe like refund invested ammo or like transfer veterancy as well. I don't think we're going to see this re-enter the meta anytime soon, but it is a bit of a favorite of Reckley's. Loves stalling for the Tiger, loves harassing with those MP40s, so I think he can make it work on this Famonville.
Yeah. Good old Famonville with the goat on the water.
We do not speak of the goat.
We don't speak of the goat.
No, it's all right. Is it still got the other ones, or will they edit it out?
No, it's still there. Both goats are there still.
No, the donkeys.
The donkeys, yeah. The donkeys are... Hide your kids' eyes.
Think of the children.
We have
somehow escaped the Steam NSFW recent purge.
Jesus Christ.
So Dingo hits the field. Not really doing too much with it. Maybe just crushing some fences.
He's
Sapper's getting into cover
designer,
now.
man.
Yeah, gonna get a flank on these Grens. We're just gonna enter the house through the window when the
door is wired off.
When Kaiser wires
they just go through the
window. That I didn't say that right. So
no worries, but no, they're just going through the windows or through the wall. They're phasing technology. Those Grenadiers.
Closes the door. Someone opens the window. Anyway, that's what I was trying to do. You guys get it.
Makes sense though. You could go through a window, especially since they're so low.
An infantry section is present and accounted for.
Yeah, so a bit of an old Code 2 trick. Doesn't quite work in Code 3.
Yeah, sadly not. So we have the Battle of the Pioneers on the VP on the left side. And it looks like the Royal Engineers are losing.
Yeah, well, they were taking quite a bit of damage from that Grenadier, and the Pioneers do have the superior house, so...
Yeah, but I think
on the wrong side of cover.
This engagement could take quite some time.
Yeah, so we'll come back to it in about 10 minutes to see how it's progressing. Reckley now pressuring Kaiser's fuel. So do the same trick that...
doing much damage. MP40 is now out for Reckley.
Yeah, we might be able to sprint Faust, but we don't have officer quarters yet.
Royal Engineers can't close in now though because of the upgrades, so he will get the full cap.
Yes, but won't connect it. That will be annoying. Mine going down now for the Pioneers just behind that fuel. Grens might lose a few models on this retreat, depending how deep the Dingo wants to chase in. 2 sections on its retreat path.
Will it be a vibe? You could commit. It's greedy, but...
Getting pretty low now, yeah, might want to chase.
He decides not to.
Yeah, probably unlikely.
But he got the full cap, so fuel control is looking mighty fine from Reckley. Tushkan only having the base fuel income of 3.
Oh, rip. Yeah, Reckley doing a great job harassing these fuel. Probably more impressive than Tushkan last game.
Yeah, we have officer quarters in for those pesky tier 1 and tier 0 units.
I think that's pretty good. The old sprint fast for the Grens. Gonna make this Dingo's life hard.
Yeah, I
Not
directly
sure if
went
Dingo was...
for rapid production, so 2-to-1 timing won't be delayed too much there.
Yeah, it's pretty much gonna come out as soon as the building's built.
Yeah, no tech from Tushkan yet, no fuel for a Humber.
We're losing a fuel point.
And that's kind of good,
Nancy
right?
doesn't-
If you can delay the Humber that long with officer quarters, then the upgrade paid itself, in my opinion.
Yeah.
The enemy have
Well, I
taken
think just once Reekley had all those fuels capped, just felt like he had enough fuel
Commando
regardless.
Paratrops have the green light.
So 221 and Humber are going to hit it at about the same time. And I've got some commandos coming in as well.
The LMG commandos.
Begin their drop.
So not a bad option.
We're losing a fuel
They're more
point.
popular than the standard commandos.
Enemy ground
I think
forces
they're landing
have
on a
claimed
mine.
the sector.
That would be hilarious.
Oh, and run into an MG, so not a great...
Anti-sweep. Well, sweeping a minor retreat could be worse, right?
It's Operation Market Garden all over again.
The enemy holds all victory points.
Reekley now diving for the 10 fuel again. Some sappers are going to take a lot of damage from this 221,
Oh,
but
221.
Humber comes to respond.
If he
Faust
loses
on
to
its
2-1, that would
retreat?
be huge. Would you take the Faust?
Sector overrun.
Yeah, I think
If
it's
he
worth
gets
it.
it? Ah, engine
Using
damage!
the house now.
Dingo
There's
should
another
come in
Faust
support
nearby.
for the re-armor.
Yeah, Dingo can kill that 221.
The dance!
The lads are ready to
Another Faust coming out for the Humber. This could be GG. Oh, God. Kaiser at 3 fuel
no!
income. Both vehicles down. Reekley using that house masterfully.
Yeah,
And that is
just gonna like,
GG.
nope, I'm
Oh,
going
wow.
now.
One house, one car. So we're gonna see a game 3.
Yes.
Excelente. And we're gonna be on Villa Fiore, so that should be very exciting. Didn't even need a sprint Faust. Just closed it. Yeah, Tushkan going for maximum entertainment for you, lovely viewers. And maybe I'll have to make some background music for the.
Yeah.
keep
All
it
right,
at the
ladies and
old
gentlemen, we
keyboard.
will be back. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the first ace game of the day. We have Reckley against Kaiser Tushkan on Famenville. Not Famenville, on Villafiore.
Villafiore!
Jesus Christ. So much Famenville.
Drink some coffee, Alvaro. Come on.
So we have Reckley as the USF going straight for Armored. What is Tushkan doing, my dear friend?
Building tier 1, hasn't locked in a battle group yet. Pretty standard opening, similar to his last game. Triple Pioneer. It'd help if I looked at his base. And most likely Grenadier, I would think.
Yeah.
We'll find out. Grenadier. Sniper?
We have riflemen taking the field.
Sniper?
No, he's just floating a little bit of manpower. He's doing my build times. And I was just like, he hasn't built a great, and he could have built it, 5 seconds ago.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit too.
And you know what? This map is actually though playable because airborne MG drop got nerfed, so you don't lose your fuel and can't deny it at the first minute.
Okay. Armored for Reckley. I wonder how long it's going to take for Tushkan to figure that out.
He went for veterancy 1, but no Jeep. And yes, there was a big throw in Latin. I don't want to call it a big throw. It was just a big miscalculation from Tushkan.
It's just a very well-positioned house.
Yeah, the house was too hard to phase through.
But you can look at the VOD if you want later on. And,
or you wait roughly a month till KT game was doing KT things and won the game. So that was game number 1.
Back and forth.
No KT base inspection. It was not needed.
So some shots going out through the mid. Scout's going to find Pioneers. Pioneers jumping into the central house. Bren's on the low ground. And 2 rifles pushing in. Underground joining through center.
Yeah, I think the Grenadier will needs to go home.
They've captured a victory point.
No spoilers, please.
Yeah, and no drama. There was miscommunication. And I take the blame for that. So Grenadier will have... Rifleman has to go home.
Rifleman ready.
MG now on the way from Tushkan. We have Max from him.
Rifle out in Med 10, down for Reckley.
We've been granted accelerated vehicle production.
MG hits the field for Tushkan. Pretty strong defense by Tushkan. But pretty even territory control for both players.
Rifleman
you might even say
needs
dead
to go
even.
home.
We're losing a fuel point. Great, some
And even the
grenades
VPs
are on their
are
way
even
to us.
about a little bit in favor of Reckley.
Grenades for Reckley.
We've lost
Interesting, not to go for Jeep. Like, the fast veterancy 1 is so tight into my brain with Jeep opener.
Yeah. Maybe he wants to hide the armored pick, but I don't know what else he's going to try and show. Looking for a really quick half track by the looks.
Grenades, TNT,
And so he's got the fast production locked in.
we've got him.
He could get the free fighting pit then. With the half track
True,
vet
yeah.
1.
Cheeky mortar behind the hedgerow.
But even then, you don't
Edge.
need to hide the Jeep. Or the fast veterancy 1. Maybe he's not a Jeep guy.
We must act.
Or maybe it's just not the map for it. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Questions over questions. So Flamer Pioneer did a lot of damage to the Rifleman behind the truck. And not sure if Reckley can make a breakthrough here on the left side.
Really strong front line by Tushkan, just pushing all the USF forces back. Scout's going to do some reconnaissance, maybe. Not sure what they're thinking. Maybe a little fuel harassment.
Jesus Christ, look at the 2-to-1 timing from Tushkan. Reckley not even being tagged up yet
Fuel point is
properly.
being lost. victory point. We're losing it.
That will be
I
rough.
see you going down now.
That will be really, really rough.
Victory point now under enemy control.
So Reekley doing some pretty masterful harassment now, taking out all the fuels, but it's not going to delay this 2-2-1. And we do have mechanized picked with vehicle capping, so 2-2-1 can just go and vacuum up the rest of the map. Really good nade. Gotta
if he takes it, we'll lose the
flamer
flamer.
as well. That's.
And he might still lose the
guess it's
MG.
worth it. I think it's just in time.
No, but looks like it's a rifle.
Yeah,
And
it
not
gets
for
away on a
sniper
hair.
school.
That cost him 50 munitions. That's not cheap. And a unit. So kind of, yeah.
That was
That was-
really, really awful for Tushkan.
I think, it is kind of, oh, eats a snare now. That's terrible for the 2-2-1.
He has still 2 pioneers, so it's not the end of the world, but losing... Well, obviously you don't want to give the enemy the MG42.
Yeah, just losing the flamer really sucks. That was kind of holding him down, and now he's lost all that mid-territory control.
And it will be
in the
really
building.
hard to contest the building.
But yeah, if you lose an MG42, it's kind of GG, right?
Yeah.
A moving into the center. Gonna get some suppression down.
Krauts are securing our capture point.
And yeah, all that early 2-2-1 timing kind of was for naught when it ate that snare, so...
Mortar proof from
gonna
Reckley, so we
lift
don't
him
see half tracks.
Okay.
They pushed us off
Reckley
the
still
sector.
a strong believer in tier 3, even though it kind of fell out of favor.
I mean, with the cheap Greyhounds and Chaffies,
Yeah,
still quite strong with armored.
Tushkan getting the flak now, the 20mm.
The enemy is moving on a strategic point.
Map is relatively evenly split. Slight advantage for Tushkan fuel-wise because he's controlling the both 5-pointers in the middle. Otherwise,
Enemy forces
It's
are
even?
converging on a fuel point.
Yeah, it is now swinging back to Reekley for fuel. Let's have a look at overall. Yeah, Reekley a hair ahead, about 10 fuel. And munitions, he's also
One
ahead.
of our sectors is now in enemy hands.
MG forced back. Black coming up now. The
Flak
Greyhound in the build for Reekley.
he has the resources for both upgrades. So the first Greyhound can be fully upgunned and up-armored. Interesting. Will it be a Greyhound spam? Is this still a thing?
Possibly? I mean, he could decap so much territory with radar, so
Yeah.
that could be a good option.
We've lost a sector.
But if you already can
Greyhound
play
on
quite
the
wide,
field.
They have taken our victory point.
I mean, once he sees the flak, the canister shot might be good for the dealing with that flak too. But radar is picked.
He forces the 2-2-1 off. He saw the capping, so he knows it's mech. Mortar on the way for Reckley. So
Interesting, going for the mortar.
I think he needs it. I'm not sure if he saw the 20mm, but already against the MG
True.
he needs something, and now with the 20mm.
Yeah, I
needs
kind of
it
wasn't
direct.
thinking of the flak, but yeah, MG and flak. The mortar will get
We
good
have a
use.
mortar
The
team. Ready for orders.
Grenadier taking a lot of damage from the Greyhound. Has to go home. Finding him some sweeping.
Good old mine sweeping with foot. The
Flak
game
raining down
really
shells.
went
Rifles.
boggled down towards, or boiled down to the middle. No
Yeah,
real
it's going to
engagement
become
on
a
the
little
flank.
bit static, a little bit of a stalemate. Both players using their light vehicles on the flanks.
Here we go,
Mortar
Mortar now
announces its
fires
arrival.
on the 20mm. Gets some damage in, not that much though. So would you upgrade the Panzerbüchse? Or do you think you can rely on the 20mm as a soft counter to the
It
Greyhound?
feels like, yeah, he has enough snares and feels like he can with the flak. There's no upgrade coming in. Goes for the Stuck D, so going to be saving munitions now. So Reekley's probably going to have to respond either with Chaffies or the anti-tank gun. But his
80 gun will
manpower's
be
looking
have
a
a
little
hard
bit low.
time
We have
though,
taken
and Sheffies
territory
as
from
well.
us.
Yeah, Rickley with a lot of infantry, now building a engineer as well. I almost wonder if mechanized wouldn't be a good option for this and get a nice, healing point down on that the cutoff.
I think the advantage of the free captain is still too big. We have Panzerbüchse now, and it hits the column. And Greyhound hits the column. Greyhound now has to run.
Yeah.
Should get away though.
Nope, clears out that hedge. Not sure if that's a good move or a bad move. Rifle wiped a grenadier with a grenade, I think, on the right side.
I think it was
That's a big win for
anti-micro.
Rickley.
I think Rickley was over microed.
Tushkan.
Yeah. Tushkan, I mean. But we have no the Stuck with Stoßtruppen on the field.
Still heavy map control for Rickley at the moment. Can use that to springboard. Stug wiping out the rest of the furniture along that hedge line.
Yeah. No columns for you.
Stug's got a problem with all the map assets. Crushing the truck as it goes through.
Here we go.
Mark target, straight
Rickley
away
went
pops.
for mark target. This time he learned his lesson, but Greyhound even got
diving,
Belfred
yeah.
rear side armor.
Greyhound probably not the counter to the Stug.
Yeah, I know it's a
Greyhound
question,
backs out.
AT gun or Chevys. I think AT guns are fine on this map.
Yeah, they can be a bit tricky, but
He decided for
Chaffee.
Mr. Chaffee.
taking a page out of Ruby's notebook. Stug realizes there's nothing there to stop him, so he's pushing right in.
Yeah, I'm just not sure with the Panzerbüchse and the 20 mil if the Chaffee is able to find the gap to get the flanking shot. And
Yeah, I think smart play is to save it and wait for 2 or 3 and then try and close the game. But Chaffee's gone straight in. I don't think,
and bouncer. It will have an incredibly hard time penetrating front armor of the...
Yeah, I think it has to like dive with 2 or 3. But now that Tushkan's seen that Chaffee, he's taking armor support elements. Also, whatever it's called for there. So we're going to see some martyrs maybe. And probably want to get some mines down. Has plenty of munitions there. Needs a
Chaffee
sneak
is
nearby.
greedy! Not
Yeah,
sure
this
if
is going
that's
to work
the
out
call.
well. That one for the 221 as well, so can pop the White Foss.
Smoke to run.
Smoke shell.
Second Chaffee
Trying
in the
to-
way.
A bit of a failed charge there. Black sets up, but it's at risk. Still doing some friendly fire. 221 gonna eat her.
Oh snare. Maybe now is the time to
Snare.
go in with the Chaffee.
Yeah, now made another Chaffee.
Flak will get recruited by the Greyhound. At 20 mil, I mean.
Yeah, I think Tushkan has to tighten up around these vehicles if he wants to protect them. But Chaffee's diving in, still out of position.
Stuck.
221 weak. I think this is it.
That's a dead Stuck. Maybe if he can
Yeah.
force... Yeah. He lost...
Seen enough co-games to know when.
Yeah.
That's a dead Stig.
So, GG will play directly. That was a really
Yeah.
close set. I think the lack of an AT screen really broke his back. Not sure if he should have surrendered there. I think he lost his...
I think just having the Grens out of position when the 2 rifles pushed in, nothing to stop him. No snares
Yeah.
for the Chaffies.
But I still think it was too early to surrender. But maybe the run, like he would have snowballed too hard. Like
Yeah.
armor
already lost
can
map
snowball
control.
pretty bad.
Greyhound could decap that fuel and then he's pretty much stuck. Did you want to see if Shark is available?
Yeah. So thanks for watching, thanks for staying around. The buckle will now leave. We get ready for the next
Next set, yeah.
next set.
Really
Yeah, and
exciting
actually
games.
2-1 fades deciding matches, man. Second game in a row where the 2-1 was the make it or break it point. Not tomorrow. We are going further. We have more games. We're just no switching co-caster.
Yeah. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be casting probably more because
Yeah. So see you around, my
it again?
friends. See you
Catch you
around,
later.
my friend, and we will see each other in a couple of seconds. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Theodosius against Ruby. Let's have a look at the vetoes. So we have Theodosius picking beaches and crossing in the woods, and Ruby picking Tunis and Faymonville. And looks like Theo rather wants to play on Tunis than on Faymonville. And Ruby wants to play rather on Twin Beaches than on Crossing. So definitely will be an interesting matchup there. Also, veto-wise, both vetoing Italian infantry, so both are scared of something. Is it the Canuna? Is it the L640 rush? So, I think that's something new. I'm not even prepared for that. Both are like, that's interesting. Both vetoing Terror, so no KT stall, and armor from Theodosius. We saw the last game how strong armor is. even though we didn't see the overdrive from Ammo with the discount on the tanks. And then we have Ruby vetoing Pershing, so no Pershing stall there for Theo. And then Canadians for Theo and Ruby going for Australians. So basically, I would say everything is standard except for Italian infantry. So I'm actually hyped for that. So let's set up everything. As you can hear, I'm alone currently because Shark is not home yet, but that's fine. And Theo's playing the Brits. All right. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 1 between Theodosius and Ruby. We are on road to Tunis. I think it's the most liked map, so I'm not surprised to see it. And since neither player vetoed Italian combined arms, we are seeing Berserkleries. Those speedy boys, which means Ruby went for Dag. He's also getting a bike, so pretty standard Berser start there. I don't know when the last time we saw Bersers in a tournament. They're the most vetoed battle group, so I'm surprised to see that they got hit with a slight nerf in the battle group, if I recall correctly. I think they increased the CP requirements for 6-man or for the LMG. Something got there changed. On the other side, we have Theodosius as the British, starting with an infantry section and Dingo. Dingo against Brits, against Dag. Pretty standard, nothing unusual. I'm definitely hyped to see how this plays out. And as you can see already how fast the Bersers are capping. Obviously, Ruby really focusing or doubling down on Theodosius' side. But look how fast the map turned red there. Dingo now on the field though. Dingo could get the bike. Nope, bike makes an escape. Dingo will be useful though. But Theodosius only having 2 capping units on the field, which obviously means he has a hard time getting map control, especially against Bersa. So let's see if he will get starved out of resources, and that will be a quick one, because that's usually the problems with Bersers. The early game power spike in combination with the resource stuff that you're able to commit to your enemy makes it really unfun to play against them. So really interested to see second infantry section on the way from Theodosius, not starting with a second Royal Engineer as usual. Obviously it gave him a faster time to get the Dingo out. Maybe that was the saving grace? But yeah, interesting. Dingo not playing really aggressively. The advantage that Theo has, since Bersa stars usually mean no 250, obviously the Dingo can be played really aggressively. But still, map control. Oh, actually, slight advantage for Theo, because Ruby committed everything, which meant he was not able to cap his side. He's tagged up already, so only 2 melee infantry squads and getting already a Panzerjäger. Looks like the Dingo inflicted enough pain there that the fast counter unit is needed. But Dingo doing some God's work. Maybe that's the counter to the Bersa spam. Really fast Dingo. Let's see. The power spike wasn't that big, and now Theo has more infantry on the field, which is odd to say with a slow Brit start. But due to the infantry advantage, capture power is on Theo's side, and yeah, denying resources can really kill the momentum for a Bersa player. But that's a dead Dingo.
Dingo light recon, we've lost them.
Nice sneak there with nice assault with the Panzerjägers. Getting rid of the most annoying unit that the deck player can face. up tech now on the way for field. We have platoon command post and we have a battle group pick, Canadian shock with, I think it's a self with the heal pick. So attacking spirit. Now we have the third best on the field with 6 men. But yeah, no, no, that we will see how this plays out. The interesting question is though, Dingo, Humber or Steward. Usually you want to go for Steward, right? Or at least people tend to do that. But I think a fast Humber will make a difference there. However, we have a Panzerjäger already on the field, so I'm really interested to see what Theodosius' next unit tech will be. So far, nothing unusual is happening. Few cutoff will be harassed. I hope that Theo will be able to defend it. He's moving his Royal Engineer into a more defensive position. Infantry section inside of the building can't help him. MG now on the way from Theo, so he decides no LV whatsoever, but rather an MG.
Our supply line's broken. We have sectors isolated out there.
Yeah, it's looking decent. Truck over here will be destroyed by the Panzerbüchse eventually, which means green cover will be denied. And overall, it's not looking too well for the infantry section there. Tech-wise, we have support, fire support elements. So flak is an option. Theo is able to defend his side, barely able, but still able. But really having the units to attack the VPs, not really. So protecting resources is the only thing that Theo is able to do currently.
Have reported for orders. They say they're Canadian.
Canadians have been unlocked.
Enemy ground forces have
Few will now get to rest. Some good old minesweeping with the Canadians. Quad mount flag is in the queue. And we have an AT attack from Theo. He's really giving up tempo though. Not getting the LV. That's such an interesting unit choice. That will force Theo to play. Theo is known to be a really defensive player, but I'm not sure if you can hunker down against this amount of pressure, or maybe that he thinks he's able. We will see that. Obviously, if he can draw out the game, he should have an advantage. He has the better late game battle group with the Canadians. But is he able to make it into the late game? MG, oh, MG might be dead.
Unlocking production of Stuart light tanks.
That's a goner. Yeah.
An HMG crew has been lost to enemy action.
And he tries to deny the MG, but he won't get the second shot in time. AT gun casually snipes the side gunner?
Tank guns is gone.
Fuck. MG side gunner getting headshotted by the 6-pounder. Jesus Christ. Weird RNG is this game.
We have territories exposed out there. Lines
So now it's really like feels really behind. Lost at MG, AT gun got recruited, so it's even more manpower down to trade. There was a Berser over here. He threw the Berser grenade. But yeah, not sure if. So we have heal now out. We're getting stewards now, so feels like LV time It's fine. Obviously, you can play really long with Stuarts against DAG. Stuart performs really, really well against most DAG vehicles, even against the P3. Especially if you have multiple of them. But Theo still has an insane hard time getting back on the map. I think going AT gun first was a mistake. Obviously, he needed it. He needed AT against the quad. But he could have already had been out as Stuart by that time, I think. And deck is just snowballing now. We don't have infantry training. Obviously, if you can stall it into the late game, he has a fighting chance. But currently, it's not looking like that. And the bike, 80 guns never hit bikes. But yeah, map control is really atrocious for Theodosius. He has a Stuart in the queue. But still. It's looking awful. Nate gets nicely dodged. Yeah, full retreat there from Ruby. Ruby has the LMG unlocked, so once he has the ammo in, he could upgrade all his units. Stuart is on the field. And King Stuart IV has to do some carrying.
The Bosch are pushing hard. We're down to 250 points.
But I'm not sure if he can that. Nope, no infantry upgrade. And he went smoke operation, so he invested CPs for the fully left tree. Not sure why. I think rushing the truck would do the trick there. Now infantry training is coming in. It's definitely needed against the Berserkers. Do we have VSL? We do have VSL, so 10% damage reduction on the Berserkers. Which basically makes them into a 100 HP squad. I know it's technically only 99 HP, but I'm generous. I'm donating the one missing HP. I'm in a generous mood.
We're down to 200 points.
So Theodosius is running out of time. Only 200 VPs are in the bank, and Ruby didn't bleed a single VP yet. Jesus Christ, we have an AT gunner on the field. With those shirtless boys. That's what you dream of, right, guys? The shirtless deck side gunners. Oh, Stuart will get the AT gun shot in. Resetting up. Oh, late reaction. And that's it, it's Stuart. Stuart is alive. But Few is barely alive, I would say. He's really, really...
Victory point under enemy control.
Stuart falling behind will be repaired, but will take some time. And Few barely is able to hold on to his cutoff and the VP. Like, he's under so much pressure, he can't even think about harassing something else. We have a mortar HT now. We have Panzer Army combat now incoming. I don't think Few can weather the storm there. The resource difference must be... wrong button. I wanted to click this button. 50 more fuel for Ruby. And nearly more than 150 more ammo for Ruby. Like, Theo is just bleeding. Obviously, Doug not like in the desperate need of ammo. He has 3 Bersas and the Mortar HD, so he spent a lot of ammo and he decides to go for Tiger Tech. It's interesting, right? Obviously, if Tiger hits the field, the game is over. Theo has nothing to do it. But it will take some time, especially since Tiger got more expenses. And that might give Theo the necessary time to come back. On the other hand, with only 80 VPs in the bank, there might not be the necessary time to come back. And this lost MG obviously makes it even worse. Yeah, 75 VPs remaining. Mortar HD gets one shot by the AT gun. Thanks to the new change, Mortar HDs are really vulnerable to AT gun fire.
5 command points available. Acknowledge.
MG gets forced off. AT gun will get decrewed though, yes.
Just lost an anti-tank gun.
Infantry section gets queued up or re-queued up. And I think for the first time in the whole field, will double cap incoming for Theo. He will drain at least 1 VP. Maybe, or maybe not. Stuart getting some side hits in, has to fall back, but Panzerjägers have to fall back as well, so Stuart has slightly more room to maneuver. AT gun should move up. Can Theo recover now? Is he able to do that? Was he able to break the deadlock? He has 2 Bren upgrades, so he has technically the better infantry.
The beggars are threatening a victory point.
AT gun shooting. No, that was the Stuart. Yeah, but he was able to drain 8 total of VP, so it's something. MG gets rebuilt. Stuart has to fall back. Stuart has to fall back. Here we go. Interestingly, he hold fire on the AT gun. Why? Maybe a misclick? Maybe he did it on purpose, so he has more control on what tanks are getting fired at. Eight VPs were drained and that's it, though it looks like it.
Cutting it a bit fine here. We're down to only 50 points.
Yeah.
We're losing a victory point to enemy action.
That's a dead Royal Engineer.
Victory point belongs to the enemy.
He will get double, no, 1 cap only. Yeah, but still, Few is so behind. And since he went for smoke operations first, he's even far away from the croc. And Ruby is just comfortably stalling into the Tiger. Nice strafe. Killing my FPS there.
We've 25 points left.
AT gun will go down. Yeah.
One of our anti-tank guns has been
I
destroyed.
think that's game. Yeah, I think you underestimated or calculated wrong
Commander, you have
the early
CP
fuel
ready.
advantage that Ruby had. It was relatively even, and went early AT gun, and that just killed all his momentum and tempo. And obviously, it did such a tempo against such a tempo powerhouse as Berserk Learies. Things like this will happen.
One last-ditch effort. We're down to only 10 points.
7 VPs in the bank. 6, 5, 4. Will he get the decap? 3, 2, 1. And GG.
Our forces back. Full-scale retreat.
Yeah, the Telltale combines arms once again showing off why it's probably the best deck battle group in 1v1. It's just, how much tempo do you want? Yes, please. So Ruby pulling ahead with 1 victory point there. And let's get ready for game number 2 right away. I don't even bother to switch scene because I'm a lazy prick, Kappa. Quick match. Oh, not quick match, custom games. That's still game number 1. Here we go, that's game number 2. Theo in the red. You in the blue. Theo as Wehrmacht. And Ruby as the USF. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 2. We are back on Road to Tudors after a game number 1 where Ruby showed why people hate to play against Berserk Learies. Theo is not returning the favor. He's playing as the Wehrmacht, starting with the Ketten and doing the age-old trick with the Ketten where you reverse, so it's harder to hear through the fog of war. Even though I think it got the sound got nerfed, so it's easier to dodge. Krat got buffed. It's only 20 seconds build time now, so maybe it's now easier to justify. Grand then from Theo, he went for Mac. Ruby in the meanwhile as USF, going Jeep start with heavy weapons. So definitely a call back to old memories. Jeep against Ketten. And I think Ruby hurt the Ketten nonetheless, so he's hunting. And Ketten has to run. But Ketten should make it home. Unless he pass weirdly. Ketten now going back. We'll get repaired though first. Which means the fast fuel control that you hope to gain is not an option. Now we have a Pioneer coming over to support, or an Engineer rather. Pioneer coming over. Pioneer obviously the better unit to fight against the Jeep thanks to the MP40s and the higher rate of fire. There's more chances to get penetration shots. Ketten now driving to the bottom side, not capping the 10-pointer over here. I think it would have been the smarter choice. Full retreat now from Ruby, but the damage has been done. Fuel advantage for Ruby. And yeah. But still, you can kind of see how the Ketten gave Theo a slight
Rifleman squad
cap
deployed.
power boost. Oh, Jeep nearly going down. Really lucky there for Ruby.
A fuel point is being lost.
Few now getting decapped by the Ketten, but Scout will deny that.
Infantry support upgrades are en route.
We have the MG42 now out. We have a rifle getting pinned.
Taking it personally. Get over, move. Get on with it.
MG forces off the rifleman. We will now get control back of the cutoff. Overall, really good map control from Theo. Once he gets the VP as well, he is more than in a decent situation. However, no matter what happens now, even if he wins, Ruby will have
Defend our victory
faction
point.
pick
We're
in
losing it.
game number 3. Ketten hits veterans. We want maybe get the comms cable
Captured a victory
for
point.
the faster capture and decapture rate. Can be helpful, especially on those high points like the 10-pointer fuel. Or the, there are no
Infantry
16
support
point.
center
Ah,
is stocked
they are
and
on the
ready.
16
And a
point list.
captain has been assigned to you.
OMG should focus the G. Nope, he's still shooting at the rifle in the building. Third Grenadier on the field. Few playing really standard old school Wehrmacht triple Grenadier MG42. MG now getting smoked off, so it's big push time. No nades though, but obviously the looming threat of nades forces Theo to reposition. Oh, Scout a little bit overconfident. I doubt that he will get the decap. Here we go. Will deny the decap and has to go home. But I don't think he will lose a model. Never mind, he just lost one. We have a mortar. So Ruby went for weapons platform, which gives him the ability to drop support weapons and repair while in combat and on the move.
M3 half track moving
We
to
have
the line.
also a GMC on the field. Oh, a half track. I assume it will be a GMC. Let's see. Oh, no,
Commander,
he does not have the ammo for that currently. We have also a half track on the way for Theo, so it's the battle of the half tracks. Probably a Stummel.
a victory point is under attack. We must act.
I think if Hugh gets a Panzer Grenadier out next, he will be
Victory point now under enemy
better
control.
prepared. But yeah, overall, he's not as bad in a position like he was in the game prior to this one. Oh, Jeep getting harassed. MG gets smoked off by the mortar, has to reposition, should be no problem though. Stummel nearly done. Theo needs something to reinforce his front lines. We have assault half tracks, which means we have heavy weapons, which you probably have already seen. Ketten being used as a spotting tool, not as a capping tool. AT now on the way for Theo, so he is not getting no infantry. And we have a GMC getting a nice shot against the Stummel. Fourth or third rifleman finally in the queue. Ruby in a really good spot. However, AoE heal now coming in, and he can reinforce over here. Smoking off the cutoff. But still, map control really in favor of Ruby. He is applying a tremendous amount of pressure, getting a fighting nest, so probably mortar pit on the way next. We don't have the map hack Jeep yet. And Rafa gets requeued, how it looks.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
A lot of pressure there from Ruby. And the Stummel though should be able to reduce it.
A victory point is under enemy control now. Riflemen ready. The boys will have grenades soon.
So, yeah. Rafa will sweep the mine the old school way. Should switch away from the sweeper. Here we go. Fast reaction from Few. Not sure if that's enough. AT gun will reposition. Might get a shot off. Nope. And that's either a dead rifleman or a really lucky one, unless Few decides not to harass it. Few under a lot of pressure still, but he is able to manage it better. He gets a shot against Captain Jeep. Ooh, Pyro now getting really low. He went for self-repair first, so the 251 will repair itself while out of combat.
Enemy movement near a victory point.
Middle now getting decapped and exchangeable parts kicking in. I love to see, or I love when people use this ability. Mortar gets decrewed, but Grenadier gets smoked. AT gun misses against the quad.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
Jeep getting pestered by
They
the
have taken our victory point.
250. Oh, quad has to be careful. But obviously MG has to be even more careful.
Enemy movement near a victory point.
Oh, late direction might be a dead MG. No. Yeah, the double mortar now, or double mortar is doing god that work. Keeping Theo on his back. He's getting a heal bunker. But I still think he needs something more with a punch. I mean 251. Freaking hell, man. Chat memeing on me. Well, Jeep is really strong fighting unit in the early game. And since now it's Veteran C1, it got the weapon platform ability, which gave a free mortar to Ruby. And you can upgrade it with the captain upgrade and then get the map hack going. Captain is making it home. No comms cable yet. Yeah, but Theo still under a lot of pressure. The broken self-repair not being used once. Yeah, what's Theo saving up? Is he going? He's actually has no resources in the back, so he's not saving up for anything. He could get Eldrads next or Stuckkolin, but he needs something. I think Stuckkolin would be the right call.
A victory point has fallen into enemy
But
control.
he's getting a second engineer. But yeah, he's standing still and got spotted by the scout flare, and now he's
Points
getting
remaining for the Germans.
obliterated.
You have command points ready to spend. Heavy MG, spread out!
To it, boys.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Theo can do next. Panzer Grenadier, Corden. Oh, he might get the GMC. Nope. Something is missing, but what is the question?
Initiating research.
Vertical upgrade? Where? You know you're doing really well when you get a fighting nest for an MG bunker. But it's really always telling the story that you don't know what to do with your resources. And since Ruby had 700 map power just a couple of seconds ago,
Complete. We have the upgrade.
yeah, Ruby's like, oh, do whatever you want, Fear. I'm doing super well on the resource side. I'm winning an engagement so decisively that it does not matter. Nicely dodged the grenade, but still got some nice damage in. And now with the bars, the age of the Grenadier is definitely over.
Sending our frontline forces some much-needed firepower.
Adrad call-in?
Enemy at 250
Needed.
points.
But I'm not sure if it's the right
Victory
call-in
point is
now.
under attack. We must act.
Adrad getting a warm welcome there by the exchangeable part GMC.
Sector gone. We must take it back.
Theodore slowly forcing himself back into the game. And the advantage that he has with Mech, he can go into the call-in Panther. But still. Well, at least the spotting of the captain helps the AT on to get shots, and we have a Zook squad on the field. 2 shots in against the pit. 3rd shot does the job.
One of our placements.
Nate on the AT gun. AT gun makes it home though. Revman forces off the Grenadier. But releasing or reducing the pressure from the indirect fire will already help out for you there for sure.
Commander,
Jeep
you have
gets
5
engine
command
damage,
points
but he
available.
pops the combat self-repair and gets away!
Beginning improvements
4th
to our
rifleman on the way,
logistics.
minute 15, a really late rifleman. We have some advanced logistics on the way. Ruby's really preparing for the late game. He has all the important upgrades in AT gun, not in range. Getting healed by the Grenadier though. By the way, Fear rebuilt the last Grenadier, decided
riflemen
not
taking
to
the field.
get the
Reports of
Panzer
enemy
Grenadier. I
movement
still
to our
think he needs to
victory
get
point.
one.
Where the hell did they come from?
Advanced logistics will reduce the cost of reinforcing our victory point now under enemy control.
Airburst coming down from the mortar. The Adrad though
We're losing
helping
our
out
capture point.
greatly. No improved looks. Flamer Pioneer doing good work, but has to retreat. Jeep coming forward, getting it, should finally die. Nope. Hopes and dreams are holding the Jeep together. With 5 HP. Ruby still applying a lot of pressure, roughly 200 VP lead for him. At least the self-repair from the 251 is helping, or the AoE repair rather.
down, head down!
Enemy activity near our munitions point.
Stand high, boys!
Oh, Rifleman trying to get the snare, but gets suppressed. No sprint for you. Could cap with the 251 thanks to light vehicle capture. But I'm not sure if you want to use your vehicle for that. Double mortar pit. Ah.
A victory point is under attack. We must act.
Ruby just bombing Theodosius back into the Stone Age. And the resource cache is coming up. It's just a
They have taken our
massacre.
victory point.
Ruby's just playing so incredibly well. Theo's like fighting for every inch, and Ruby is just that is not caring about that. He's just throwing things down and doing so much damage.
Research underway, Commander.
And why is he taking up? Don't do this, Theo. Ah, he has enough resources, so maybe he could get. Oh, the mortars nuked the Pioneer on retreat. Yeah.
Enemy is down to only 100 points.
Where the hell did they come
Poor,
from?
poor Theo.
Complete. We have the upgrade.
Yeah, it's not looking well.
Defend our victory point. We're losing it.
Some fire is coming down from Ruby. Yeah, 62 VPs to the bank. Theo is still ages away from anything useful.
They've captured a
I don't
victory point.
understand. No, getting a Stoßtruppen. Obviously, great choice,
Defend our
but might be a
victory
little
point.
too
We're
late.
losing it.
Yeah. You mean this, Armand? MG42 gets nuked. A-Drap gets
Command
picked,
point waiting for use.
and Theo throws a battalion. What a massacre, man. Ruby showing off how good of a player he is. Jesus Christ. That was just insanely well executed by Ruby. Like, it was just omega well played. GG well played. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a look. So I think that was the last official game of the day, yes. So I think Theodosius against Starner might be worth watching. But we can also do Hulk Smash Nub. Let's do Hulk Smash Nub. And then as the last set, we will do Theodosius against Starner. I think that's a good idea. So we will be back in a couple of seconds. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 1 between Hulk Smash and NUP. We have Hulk Smash as the British forces, starting with a second Royal Engineer and tacking for tier 1. Nothing unusual, so nothing wanky as we saw with Red Rings. And on the other side we have Mr. NUP as the deck, starting with a bike and a Panzer Grenadier. Good old Palm Grenadiers. Will be interesting to see. We are back on Road to Tunis. People love their Road to Tunis. Dingo start from Hulk Smash. I think it's a sensible choice if you're starting with double Royal Engineer to go Dingo first, and you have enough capping power, but also enough repair power for the Dingo. Good old Dingo.
Vehicle has been made ready.
It looks more comfy inside than I would have expected it. Looks relatively spacious. First engagement, Dingo driving down the lane to harass the cutoff, but NUP will get the cutoff there. And now firing away. We have a second palm on the field. Dingo not doing that well. No big counter attack from NUP. He went for espionage. Interesting. I still think with the recent buff to VSL, espionage is more of an interesting choice, especially with the buff to the transfer depots. But so far we didn't see any game that was able to convince me there.
Good as new. Repairs finished. Get to ground.
Nobody knows. Dingo needs to fall back. So far not able to do much damage. Oh, Panzer Pioneer has to go home. Palm Grenadier also has to go home. Not sure if he can stay in this engagement.
Heavy machine gun and crew are ready.
Flamer also now out from Hulk Smash. Hulk Smash is doing mighty well. Now he can repair and cap at the same time, so it's looking really, really well for Hulk Smash. Triple palm out. We have tier 1 up on the way, light support company.
Good as new. Repairs finished.
It's look. And he's healing. I like that a lot. Well, heal is something NUP wishes he had. Look at the HP of this palm. He falls already back, probably.
Position taken. Tidy. Time for a brew?
The old boy came through. Canadians are on hand to join the fight.
And we have Canadian shock. Heal on the way
We're
from
losing a victory point to
NUP.
enemy action.
And it kind of tells the story. If you force that early into heal and you can't wait till the 6-minute mark to get the 250 call in, then
Victory point
it's going
belongs
bad.
to the
It's
enemy.
not looking well. Oh, bike a little bit
Being overrun.
AFK. That was a miss micro. didn't went according to plan, I think. Hulk Smash now queuing a Humber. And Hulk Smash will go for the cutoff.
Take cover! Under enemy fire, yeah?
And now the most important unit for deck is dead. The bike is gone. Humber on the field. No CA, which also makes it really hard to use those bombs. But Hulk Smash not harassing the cutoff or the 10-pointer. I think Mr. Nub has to go home.
Take this kind of fire! Found the enemy line!
Oh, that might be a dead Panzer Pioneer. MG will get naded. Will make it home though. Yeah. Panzerjägers are on the field. Not much to screen the Humber. That might be a dead Humber.
We're all tore up! Fire!
Leave it. What is going on? What? Okay, that was weird.
Sappers under stress!
Heal doing weird stuff. We have Panzer Canadians with Piat, both dodging their respective nades and not throwing squads with 0 HP on the front line. Sudden loss of skill. Or sudden loss of talent. To get this phrase more correct.
Sector overrun. The enemy has it.
Yeah, poor Nub. At least he gets the free weapon
Victory
upgrades.
point is being overrun.
Apparently, if you have welding torch, you get breaders.
Victory point lost. The enemy has control.
You can also breader torch. Let's call it a breader torch. I like that. The bike ruin, and you also get a weapon.
Boys are finished!
Everybody needs cover.
All done here.
Cabbage bar.
Infantry training is underway.
You don't get the bar though. You get the breader. You get the bar if you scavenge a allied vehicle. And I think the bar isn't that bad on the palms as well. Obviously the breader is better. Oh, this guy has a bar. It's just double upgrades, right? It makes those guys go into
Infantry
overdrive.
training We're losing a victory point.
This squad can get a second weapon upgrade as well.
Victory point is in enemy hands.
Here's the second weapon upgrade. Should have scavenged the Dingo with the Panzerjäger to get the bazooka.
The beggars
But yeah, Hulk Smash is sitting in a really good position there. And that is... Nup is barely able to make it on the map.
The enemy has our victory points now.
Quadno on the field. Well, Quad will help a little bit to relieve the pressure.
The beggars
Someone
are
swept the
plenty of
mine.
munitions
Panzerjäger swept a mine. The Piat should not be that useful against the Quad.
points. Territory lost.
Will force 80 gun on the Q for X match. That's a good call in my opinion.
Orders complete. Enemy infantry. Dead. Don't stop loading. Ready for action.
Forces off this palm grenadier.
Orders complete.
Yeah, but still. I think Nap needs to make the game a little bit taller.
Anti-tank crews
And
are
then
on
he
standby
will
for
be
orders.
super fine.
We're losing a victory point.
Well, hitting that too thanks to good old minesweeping with their feet.
Victory point under enemy
Brand
control.
upgrade wouldn't make sense though on the palm grenadiers, right? Because the Bredder, as well as the Bark, can be fired on the move, as well as the MG34 that those boys get. So, and the Brand can't be fired on the move. So it would be a weird weapon profile there. Just pointing things out there. 80 gun on the way from Nub. I'm not sure if needed on minute 11. Hulk still quite some time away from any unit tech up.
Victory point is in enemy hands.
Oh, need to be careful here. 80 gun could break down the building. 80 gun not shooting at the building. No, trying to get into position to get some shots in against the quad. Oh, MG has to run.
Turn the Bosch from their hells.
Incendiary
Incendiary barrage
grenades.
underway.
We have up the tech up for company command post. So T3 is incoming. Also up tech for
We're losing a munitions
Mr.
point.
Nub.
Enemy action.
Oh, 80 gun out of position. Jesus Christ, how much damage did the Pier do against the building?
Sector lost.
One more shot. Should 80 gun shoot at the building? Well. And that's why, kids, we always keep an eye on the HP of the buildings. That was a huge loss, losing a 6 model Palm Grenadier with weapon upgrade. That will really set Nub back.
We're losing a munitions point.
And obviously, here we go. Dingo getting refitted instead of being repaired. He's returning to the home front. And big flank now? Or defensive flank? Never mind.
Being overrun.
Mixing up units there. Foot guard on the way. That's an interesting unit choice. It's not that bad against Dag, but against the quad, I'm still
Victory point
surprised.
The enemy has control.
Especially, he can get foot guard and the Crusader also. Never mind.
Deploy. Everybody needs cover. Even us.
Here we go.
A section of
Foot guard
guards being
on
deployed.
the field.
We're losing a fuel point. Experimental
They're
petrochemicals
Scottish,
are being
right? I'm not
integrated
good with
across all
accents,
flame
especially with the
weapons.
British ones. I just need to think about the video from a rather splendid Cromwell. If you didn't check that out, you definitely have to. It's a great meme video.
Territory sector lost, Commander.
P3 is in the queue. Vehicle timing wise, I think it's even. Yeah, just 10 fuel more or 12 more fuel, that's like nothing. Might be even the difference between the starting fuel. Scottish, the foot guards are Scottish, sappers are Welsh, infantry is English, and which are Irish? Are there even any Irish? So Stuka cancels it before P3 gets to Stuka. Oh, I think that's a huge mistake.
We're losing a victory point to enemy action.
Or wasn't there enough funds to get an Irish guy?
The enemy has our victory point now.
Yeah, but there's still an Irish part that belongs to Great Britain. Or wasn't there any from those and completely... Ah, commandos are Northern Irish. But maybe there was some weird things going on where all of Ireland was accepted from service. So Stuka's opening fire, no, that will be an interesting game. Like, the Stuka needs to do some magical damage, not like this. Otherwise, it will be a dead unit for the next 90 seconds, 120 seconds. We have Funkpanzerwagen now out with camo, with double AT gun with incendiary, so Nub has the tools to deal with tanks relatively well. It's just double foot guard on the field, and he kinda needs something to deal with those guys. And not sure if a P3 would be the unit of his choosing. Definitely will be a tough cookie there. We have infantry training from Hulk.
Critical locations can be designated for a point assault. On your word.
And here we go! Point assault has been used! But they're not sprinting, right? I have no idea what this ability actually does. He needs to deny the decap, otherwise the ability gets resetted. That's a dead quad. Nope. He's trying to deny it, but you have plenty of time to get the assault going. Yes, that's 0-0. And Stuka did nothing once again.
You have 250 points left.
Ah.
You have command points available.
I think that's game. Yeah, and Stuka did exactly nothing.
A-15 Crusader is on station.
Second Crusaders on the field, low. Instead of repairing, he's refitting the Crusader. I love to see that. I love that.
Weapon teams will receive training immediately. Report in. The Huns are on 200 points.
Not sure what Nub can do though. He lost both AT guns. That's a huge loss. Took a little bit too close for my liking. He's rebuilding AT guns, but Hulk Smash soon will reach critical mass and then you can roll over and die. And Stuka did nothing.
The beggars are
So
threatening
3
a victory
barrages
point.
and nothing. So a really expensive unit doing nothing. Yeah, that's the biggest problem with indirect fire or with those rocket artillery units in 1v1, right? If you don't get an immediate effect
We're
from
losing
them,
a fuel point.
they're they're kinda useless.
Orders complete.
Second AT got no into queue. Nap tries to rebuild his army, but I'm
The
not sure if he has the
begin
time
their
for
next point
that.
assault.
But on the other hand, there are no real alternatives.
The enemy has claimed a sector.
I don't know. I think Hulk can all in and win the game. He has the bodies for that.
We've lost. A victory point is being overrun.
Oh boy. My beloved one, where is the buckle if you need him?
Victory point is in enemy hands.
Nothing beats a remote control mine. The OG drone.
In contact. Call up support. Oh, fuck me. He's gone.
The enemy have 75 points left. Don't let up
AT
now.
gun misses the quad. They get revealed.
Initiating point assault.
And be gone!
Mark.
Royal Engineer got wiped, so
Crusader
it's something.
cruiser finished.
Oh boy. Point assault. And Stuka did nothing. Does it count as nothing?
Command point.
Here we go. Ability resets.
Last man up to bat. They're down to
Double
only
ATL
50 points.
connection, but no real follow-up. Assault grenadiers are coming in. And GG.
One step closer to victory. Jolly good work.
Well, I think Hulk Smash performed insanely well there. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back with game number 2 in a sec. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 2 between Hulk Smash and Nub. We are back on Road to Tunis. Hulk Smash, this time fielding the Wehrmacht. Doppel engineer start and tech up, nothing unusual there. On the other side, we have Mr. Nub with a triple Royal Engineer start with Canadian shock. Pretty standard, even though triple Royal Engineers are not that standard, but still. Let's see how this will play out.
Pioneers have secured the location.
Grenadiers have been mustered for battle.
Grenadier number 1 is on the field. Pretty standard though from Mr. Hulk Smash. But you never know. Hulk Smash also known to be a meme star. So definitely will be an interesting unit choice there. Will it be a second Grenadier MG? It will be a Grenadier. Both players are capping really safe and only their respective sides, so not much is going on. Ten-pointer now getting capped over here. Infantry section on the way from Mr. Nub. Yeah. Minute 2, nothing happened, man. Really unusual for Road to Tunis today. Like, there were always a lot of early action, at least with ultralights. Yeah, looks like the table have turned. Instead of triple pioneers, we see now more and more triple sapper starts. MG42 now on the way from Mr. Hulk Smash. Flamer upgrade incoming. Not a big fan that it's getting the Flamer that's still capping. Should get it on the Pioneer that's supporting the assault. No, he lacks the firepower to clear the building. I think slight micro mistake there. But Hulk Smash still in a decent position, has no control over those two buildings. And MG42 should deny the decap over here. Nub was able to get up the sandbag, but is forced to retreat, so 10-pointer stays in control of Mr. Hulk Smash. So, Flamer hiding there. Hulk Smash is setting up something. We have a Luftwaffe company on the way, so tier 2. Not much going on. It's a really slow build-up game. Both players are not playing overly aggressive. Not decapping the 10-pointer over here, so Bob Control is in his favor, at least ammo-wise. Here we go. No, Hulk Smash is pushing. He got his tools in position. I think he could have pushed earlier, had the same result. In the end, it won't matter. I still... Oh, he's not going for the 10-pointer though, so he decides to mount an assault towards the building. Should be easy picking there with the Flamethrower Pioneer. 20mm flag on the way from Mr. Hulk Smash. Ooh, I'm not sure if Hulk Smash is doing the right call there, going inside of the building, getting smoked there. Gets the force off of the Royal Engineer with a flamer though, so in the end it was the right call, but it was really, really greedy. This engagement also went into Hulk's favor. KD overall in favor of him 2-1. So 8 kills for him and only 4 for Mr. Nub. Humber already though in the queue, and we have a 20mm flag and the 2-1 in the queue. 20mm with this awful winter skin. people, don't use the winter skin. Please, don't do that to me. Overall, not much going on though. It feels like Hulksmash got such a big advantage over here by forcing off Nap twice, but never went for the cutoff or the 10-pointer there, which feels a little bit odd. 2-1 will hit the field. Humber smoking off the MG, but apparently the smoke shots were launched towards the mill, so it took forever to come down, but in the end it worked. He's smoking a building, nobody's inside. No Panzerbüchse upgrades. Hulksmash has the resources for it though. Nate out should be easily dodged. Yes, here we go with nice reaction from Mr. Nup. Here we go, Wrecky Artillery incoming, Pioneer retreating. Oh, late reaction from Hulk. Still staying there with the grants, that's really greedy, but nothing happens. Nearly wiping his own Royal Engineer.
Sector now under enemy control.
Yeah. Hulksmash has web control problems. He's getting heal now. Definitely needed. Could have delayed it or has in fact one Grenadier. Could use that. But I'm not sure what's his game plan now. Is he not in a really decent position there now?
Medics are standing by at headquarters.
Only Nap is really trying to harass fuel. I think Hulksmash could have denied so much fuel earlier. And now it will backfire for him for sure. Fuel control is even. 2-1 will try to deny the decap over here. Should be able to pull it off. Yes. Yeah, Hulk really relied on attacking spirit last game for healing. Nap meanwhile played some more traditional build with the Brits. Oh, look at this pink desert cam. I like that one. Smoke on the MG. Could have smoked the building. I think that would have been the smarter choice. Second 20mm flag on the way from Hulksmash, so we see some doubling down there, Kappa. Not the bad of a choice. Nap has no indirect fire, so triple support weapon will definitely cause some headaches. Humber so far being really used offensively, not played on the flanks. Maybe he's scared?
2-centimeter flak gun
Not
and crew
sure
deployed.
why though. I think he could exploit Hulksmash heavy support weapon build by trying to play for the flanks or at the moment use it. He has triple pioneer, so he or separate, so he could have the capping power from that. So 20mm coming forward, 80 gun on the way from. Nope, we have a med bunker coming down in base. Nope. Where's the med bunker coming down, Mr. Hulksmash? Over here, that will be a reinforcement bunker, right?
Our grenadiers have taken the location.
What do you mean by pandemic build? Code 3 wasn't out during the pandemic, right? Or do you mean something else? Yeah, Hulksmash really slowly pushing forward.
Momentarily.
Get the med bunker. Pandemic is a player.
Initiating rollout of long-range spotting scopes to our vehicles.
Yeah, 1v1 players, man. Managing knowing all of them. So, infantry section gets pinned. Oh, 2-1 might go down. No. Med bunker now kicking in. Hulk smash. I told you never know what Hulk smash doing. He went for Vesper. Look at this beauty.
Headquarters has an officer station.
Officer quarters in. Yeah, double AT gun will be a magnet for indirect fire, so Vesper is not a bad choice. Even though Vesper is a odd 1v1 unit, we have seen the issue with indirect fire, or with those cooldown based indirect fires units in the last game, where the Stuka did literally nothing.
Vesper mobile artillery is fueled and ready for deployment.
Nah, the Hummel is the hot cousin to the Vesp. Croclus. Kappa. Sadly, no Hummel in Cove 3. Jesus Christ. Still lost the squad to that. Oh, and the Vespa just annihilates more models. That's a lot of manpower lost. Jesus Christ. And if he's unlucky, he will even lose something to the 20 roll. Nope. The second time today the Nub lost units in this building. Attack on ground decides. All the shots go into the freaking truck, and now he gets naded by the flame nade. Jesus Christ.
2-centimeter flak gun is silent. Crew dead.
Flak gets decrewed? If he destroys it, it's something. One more shot. Yes, Flak gets destroyed, so something, but oh, another Royal Engineer goes down. That is too greedy. Will he get the other Flak? I don't think so. Could merge into it. And the Vespa just annihilates the AT gun. I think Nub hoped that this Stuka will perform like that last game. Oh, it again! Oh boy.
We will end this. The enemy has only
Map control
250
just
points left.
looking amazing. Oh yeah, we have radio antennas on the 221, so we have map pack. Oh, we'll end up getting nuked and bombed. Jesus Christ, it's looking so bad for Mr. Nub. I'm not sure what he can do against this. He's trying so hard. But yeah, he's waiting for the call-in, right?
The Allies have only 200 points.
So I don't know.
We have lost control of a victory point.
What he can do, that's... He's really unlucky also. We have a Schreckjäger from Hulk Smash. Man, this unit is a rare sight nowadays, I feel. But, well, it's Hulk Smash, right? So maybe rare sights are common over here. Vesper is probably getting ready for the Nava Salvo.
Jäger have been spotted!
And here we go. Ouch. Oh, Scatter saved him this time. Scatter saved him again, but still. Scatter getting harassed finally. Mortar though, not sure if another target for the West makes sense. Mortar on the way, but he needs indirect fire, right? Ah, that hurts. How much till that 2? Not that much.
The enemy has taken
10
a victory
kills.
point.
What does that 2 give? Ability recharge and rate of fire, so all those juicy things. Yeah. Schreckjäger coming forward, P4 in the queue from Hulk
The
Smash.
enemy has claimed our sector.
Double ATM from Nub should deal with the P4, but map hack will go down.
We are to be commanded. The enemy is down to 100 points.
Will the Vespa die to the...
Our frontline pioneers are dead.
Nope. Will AT guns get recruit again? Bunker will get nuked or burned rather down. P4 hits the field though, and P4 will be really unpleasant. Royal Engineer has to run.
That still require assignment.
I don't think we will going to see it. I think he was not expecting to do that much damage.
A park gun has been knocked
Both
out.
AT guns are down, and the one AT gun only. Before reveals itself. Vespa is base barraging.
The enemy has 75 points.
The
and
Vespa,
falling.
the bane of the existence of John. I mean Nub. Yeah. It's looking really dicey.
Bastards have secured our territory from us. Victory point is under enemy control.
New forward reinforcement bunker coming up in the same spot.
We have completed the bunker.
Converting bunker to a medical facility.
Yeah. $29 VPs on the clock. AT gun bounced off the P4.
25 points remain.
And
The
GG well
enemy
played has
cannot
been
withstand
confirmed
us.
up. Which means 2-0 for Mr. Hulk Smash. GG well played.
Fire incoming! Get to ground!
Or he's waiting till 0 VPs kick in.
Enemy forces have captured a victory point.
That's kinda rude calling GG and then playing on. Don't do this. It does not matter this time, but usually if you call GG, then you mean that. Now, stop moving down. Or final moves are recorded there, 5 VPs. And GG. Jesus, look at the KD. Oh, Nub got rolled. So what's the next match? Let me have a look. I was thinking... So we finished all the round of 8 games today, so technically we still have Theodosio Stana, Nab Bush, George W. Bush, and Tushka against CPU Easy. I think Theo Stana might be worth checking out. But let's take a short break while I set up everything, and maybe Shark will be around till then. So see you in a sec. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Theodosius against Dana. We are on Favorable Approach. We have Theodosius as the Brit going for Aussie. What is Dana doing, my dear friend Shark?
So 3 Pios right into the infantry company. So he's still got a lot of options open. I noticed he doesn't have Luftwaffe in his loadout, which I have been told is much more meta after the current patch. I've played against it. I have not gotten a chance to try it out myself. But it's not going to be an option for Stana. I'd be interested if he actually went Terror.
Yeah, it will be I think Terror is so good on Flamanville. There are little to no flanking routes.
Yeah, and there's a lot of cover. The
Yeah.
invisible MGs still very strong. Daniel D says nobody believes in Luftwaffe right now.
Are in reserve.
I need to be convinced first as well. I still think, yeah, Terror, here we go.
Yeah, what do you think of the Aussies as a counter to a Wehrmacht?
I think Aussies are great against any faction because they have insane DPS, insane scaling. Might be a tricky task though against the camo MG. You don't have any flares to spot the MGs.
Yeah, I always thought of the Aussies as better suited to hard countering DAC. But, you know, we'll see. Theodosius is no dummy, and he'll show us exactly what he's thinking here. You know, of note, he has not built his tier 1, so it looks like he's going to get probably, I would guess, a third Aussie here shortly.
The full Aussie build orders are unusual in 1v1 because even though they have a really fast capping, they're still relatively expensive for 300 a piece.
Yeah, you just got to keep him alive. And the one thing Wehrmacht doesn't have is the ability to, like, clown car and chase down units on retreat early in the game the way that DAC does.
Yeah. So double MG start from, or second MG from Star. No Grenadiers. Really OG terror.
And it makes sense. The Pioneers that, you know, good vision. They're obviously not going to stand up in combat, but with 3 of them, you don't need them to. You're just using them to kind of spread out the map and spot for the MG42s.
Yeah, MG42 will not cover the fuel. I think Theo is, yeah, he is still inside of the arc. If standard target switches, he decides.
Well, he's dropped 3 models from that squad in the first burst.
That was a lot of damage, but I think if he would have target switch, he would have still dropped 3 models and would have forced off the other Aussie as well.
Yes, 100%. Now, here we go. Another MG ambush here. The Aussies are gonna get the cutoff.
Point to enemy action.
Yeah, that's an avoidable fuel loss there.
The optic of that was just really fun. Watching Aussies like run right through an MG42 burst, but because of the magic of retreat, they only lose 1 model.
Territories
You know,
exposed
yeah,
out
yeah.
there. Lines been cut.
So,
Like we've got
And then I'm also laughing at this Sapper Pioneer engagement on the flank. You have 4 Sappers cuddled up around 1 sandbag.
Theodosius is not even interested in taking the engagement. He's going to cap the 10-pointer ammo.
Yeah.
So Patsagrid the other way. I'm not sure if Patsagrid is a great choice against Aussies. They have the slow shot, which makes it hard for Patsagridians to close the gap.
Yeah,
So-
and Theo has gone tier 1 and tier 2 immediately.
victory point.
And so obviously he's a little hamstrung on fuel at the moment, so we're not going to see a Humber imminently, but I imagine that's a pretty good counter to a P-Grand heavy build early.
Yeah,
Victory point lost. The enemy has control.
fuel will. Why is he not getting that much fuel? His fuel is connected, right? Or he's getting to 23. I'm just stupid.
No, yeah, I think it was cut off briefly. This is the value of the camo MG42, is that MG42 is facing the wrong way, but was able to totally shift, reface without being spotted. And so, you know, the current state with the camouflage, not requiring the gun to be set up, it allows you to react much more, right? And those Aussies naturally have to run all the way back to base.
Yeah.
The other thing, Theo's clearly missing healing. All of his Aussie squads are on about 60% health, which means, especially with that ambush bonus, they're just going to drop models very fast. I know it doesn't normally feel like the Brits bleed manpower at all, but that's a good way to give Stana a chance to get back in here.
Yeah. Well, he's doing it to get a decent Humber timing, right? So, understandable. We have a nice cheeky bite in the middle. On the, I think, most known Famenville mine spot in the game.
Australian weapon team is deployed.
2-pounder calling. Not sure if needed. He saw the
I
Panzer
think
Grenadiers, so it's only
It's
the
a
Stummel.
prophylactic for
We're
sure.
losing a victory point to enemy action.
Stummel is out now, will reveal itself now to Mr. Theodosius.
Humber armored car.
I mean, I like the Stummel as a counter. The Stummel plus the squad of Panzer Grenadiers is good counter to the Aussies, but there's not really an answer for the Humber, especially without Vet 1 on that Stummel.
Yeah, but unless you miss micro badly, Stana should not lose the
Resume dead.
Stummel.
Theo forgot about his sappers on one flank, but I think he's going to grab this MG42 here.
Will it cut the corner?
He might be able to kill it, but it's going to be covered by the base MG, so he'll be able to recrew it.
The last long-range shot got the wipe. AT gun on the queue for Stana. But Humber is raining havoc there.
Oh, these Pioneers, wow, I can't believe they're getting away.
Trained and ready to go.
Med bunker up in HQ for Stana, so I mean, I still prefer the med bunker if you've got the resources over the base
I think it
healing.
depends what you're playing. I think if you play Panzer Grenadier at tier 3, it's more realistic to get it because you don't need that much ammo. With Jägers, on the other hand, you are ammo starved for quite some time then.
That's true. The casualty clearing is nice, especially if you're going to really lean into infantry to counter the Brit infantry. And with no Grens on the field, you don't get the free merge.
I'm not sure if skipping Grenadier... Oh, wonderful hit from the Stummel.
Wow,
It
that
could
did so
commit.
much damage.
Yeah, it's,
To the enemy.
Stummel is amazing if it hits.
Yeah. No,
Technically,
I really like the Stummel.
technically, if you micro it correctly with an attack on ground, you can always hit rear armor with it. Because it's firing in a ballistic arc. But obviously easier said than done on those fast moving LVs.
It looks like Theo is saving up for over repair, which is always terrifying.
Victory point.
You see like a swarm of Humbers, a swarm of Crusaders with over repair. Stana's going to need more Pack 40s.
The enemy has our victory point
Yeah.
now.
Over repair, my beloved. It's... Yeah, I'm not going into detail why I think this ability is broken.
Oh, these sappers laying a mine get caught out by the MG42.
Will deny the sapper, but I don't think he can get the cap. Ah, maybe with the Stummel support.
All victory points. Act now.
Is he barraging or is it an attack on...
He's got, yeah, I think he called the barrage there. 2-pounder's in a good spot if the Stummel pursues, but Stana's being very deliberate with it.
AT gun, as usual, out of position, has to get into position, but Humber will be long gone before the AT gun is in position. Humber already switching back into middle, second Panzer Grenadier in the way, and Theo cancels the mortar and gets infantry training.
Yeah, it can be tempting with 2 MGs on the map. And actually a mortar on this map is really nice because of how flat and kind of shallow it is. But the infantry training I think is going to help in general with a lot of these
Enemy has
engagements.
pushed us back from our sector.
But I think a mortar as the next unit is not the bad call. He needs
I agree
something
with
to
you.
contest the double MG and the AT gun. And even though Aussies are great against infantry, if they can't get into the damage dealing situation against the MGs, they're kind of expensive and useless.
This Humber is in a weird spot. If the Stummel rolls up and hits it with the white... Oh, it's backing up a little bit. Yeah, that white phosphorus round. Can they... Oh, he doesn't see it anymore. There's an opportunity for Stana to knock that Humber out for free.
Overrun. The enemy
Yeah, one hit with the Stumme with normal gun, and then the white phosphorus round, and the Humber is dead. Good.
Royal Engineers on the field and ready for your orders.
Second Royal Engineer on the field from Theo.
You know, with 3 Pyos in the build from Stana, I would want to have 2 sweepers out, constantly looking for mines.
The chance
Because
for
that's the
mines
biggest
is
threat to your
really
Humber.
big, right?
Victory
Yeah,
point is
yeah.
being overrun.
And there really aren't, like to your earlier point, there aren't a ton of munitions sinks. This is the first game of this, Bish.
It's game number 1 between Theo and Stana, but it's also round number 1. We are basically casting highlight games from the earlier rounds.
Yeah, this is why Theo doesn't need that mortar. Is the Humber's doing a great job of keeping those MGs, from getting too comfortable in their positions.
Yeah, but it's just how long till the AT guns... Oh my god, did you saw how the Pioneer disappeared?
I like the idea from Stana to smoke the retreat path, but the Pioneers didn't even make it to the smoke.
Yeah, it's always a little too late, man. How often do we try to make this work? And it never does.
Heavy machine gun and crew are ready for orders.
Yeah, Stana's putting a bunch of mines down. Vickers from Theo. What do you think about that?
Yeah, like I said, Aussies with the slow shot deal well with the Panzer Grenadiers. He just needs something against the MGs and then he's super fine. Vickers won't help that much against the MGs.
And the third Stummel, or the Stummel is always kind of like the Vickers' natural predator. The third Pio. Armand's right. One of the Pioneers. Oh yeah, we saw it. We saw it get knocked out by the Humber.
We're losing a victory
Down to
point.
2 Pios.
Stana or Theo not using the flare.
Victory
And here we go.
point of the enemy.
MG
Oh,
gets
Humber's
smoked,
gonna-
but Humber, what is the Humber doing?
Wow, that was so quick. Oh, but this Humber's done.
No, it's not.
No, how did it
If
get
you
through?
micro it correctly, you will survive.
Oh.
Hold fire.
Oh, that AT gun
Territory
is so tilting. And
Jesus
Stana has eaten
Christ.
up a ton of map area during the course of that fight. And he's teching tier 4 right now with 88 fuel in the bank. So there can be a tank out immediately. Would you go Brumbear here or P4?
Nah, I would play it safe and get P4.
sector. All victory points are under enemy control.
Brumbear
think
is
we're gonna
always
see a King
more
Tiger?
Risky. I would get P4. Obviously, and you don't need the Brumbear if you have the KT down the line. Because the KT is the Brumbear just and way better.
The beggars are threatening a munitions point.
Daniel with all the spicy takes today.
Well, it's Daniel's main job, right? Trash talking those
Yeah.
good players. Kappa.
Yeah, he's allowed to make those kinds
Yeah,
of comments.
he's
I'm not
allowed to.
allowed to make those comments. Man, every time one of the Wehrmacht units runs past that line in the middle, I think they're gonna hit it.
Thank God it's a Schubein. P4 in the queue as anticipated.
Oh, one of the MG42s recovered by Theo. That hurts.
Second
And
AT
Stana
on
needs
the
to be
way.
careful with this Stummel because it's at about half health. You know, only 1 2-pounder on the field, 6-pounder coming, but you definitely don't want to like lose that for free.
No. Especially in the later stage of the game, I think Stummer skates really well thanks to the white phosphorus shot. Just blocking pushes.
Mm-hmm.
And having a decent indirect fire piece is always amazing. People kind of underestimate the indirect fire that Stumme can provide with its ability.
Yeah, it's a great unit, especially against high infantry or team weapon builds. Oh, this is a dead machine gun.
Crew has been lost to
Oof.
enemy action.
So you have to explain something to me. Why
Okay.
does the stolen Vickers get camo ambush bonus, but the stolen
We are
30
losing
cal
a
or
victory
50 cal
point to enemy
not?
action.
I think we can officially blame Faragi for that now, right?
Yes, of course.
The enemy has our victory point.
I have stopped looking for logic in some of these decisions. Let's just call it like it's a complicated coding
Yeah.
thing. Oh, P4 goes for a base dive, immediately
Gets there.
greeted with 2 AT guns. All 4 shots penetrate.
They've cut us off. Territory's out of supply.
Vertical to noisy because Americans too fat and lazy to grease the gun. I love that, Daniel.
That's a lie. We grease the shit out of our guns. We just don't clean them.
The enemy has pushed us back from our sector.
Duma is blameless.
Yeah. And G42 in the
Oh,
nice
that Tigran spot.
position.
Yeah, at least MG42 covers the single remaining Panzer Grenadier on retreat.
We've lost the sector to the enemy.
This P4 in desperate need of repairs. And Stana's floating enough manpower.
The beggars
I
are
think
taking
a
a
repair
victory
bunker would
point.
make his life a lot easier.
Oh, I agree. People still underutilize the strength of a repair bunker. Just the reduction of micro that you have to spend is insane. And the uptime for the pioneers for minesweeping and putting down mines is insane as well.
Yep. And on this map, this is a smaller. It's a little bit of a wider map, but it's a smaller map, and
Enemy
so repair bunker in the right spot really helpful.
Yeah, Stana, by the way, really in the commanding lead. Map is mostly red and he has roughly 150 VP advantage.
Just like when I play 1v1s, I'm not paying attention to the victory points nearly as much as I should be. And it has felt from like a army composition and engagement perspective, it has felt relatively easy. I suspect that it's going to shift. Theo has got his tier 4 out. He's refitting his Humber. But he's still like a minute and a half away from a Crusader hitting the field. And now we see Stas on the way out for Stana as well.
Oh, Stas will hit like a brick. The question though, or an interesting thought is, do you wait with refitting the Humber till you have exactly like 40 fuel in the bank so you can right away build the Crusader, but risk losing it at that time? Or do you refit it earlier, however give away it to your enemy that you refitted it, so Crusader is coming?
Yeah, I think with 2 Pack 40s on the field, you're better off just refitting it as soon as tier 4 becomes available.
Yeah, fair enough.
Right, and because the risk of getting caught out, and now at least there are no Grenadiers to snare, but the risk of getting caught out with a couple of good Pack 40 shots is still pretty high.
So Crusader could be cute. Okay, I just wanted to say, why did it feel good for over repair, but my eyes are just deceiving me.
Oh, and Stana's picked up the Vickers. So we've traded a MG42 for a Vickers. I think Stana would rather have his second MG42 back.
Yeah, I agree. I'd rather have an MG42 than the trash Vickers.
Well, these sappers just ignoring the Vickers and the Stummel. Finally, they have to retreat. But no model drops.
Big push now from Stana. He has a flanking orbital guard. Not going for retreat mates.
Yeah, this is starting to feel like a boa constrictor here. He's got Theo hemmed up, and the Crusader is nice, but even over repaired, it's not going to be able to tank a bunch of AT gun shots. So he needs this to make a big impact now.
So Crusader on the field will force off, but it has no tank training, so P4 is the superior tank to have training, especially if you take a T-gun shot to the side.
Oh, P4 and Pack 40 shot comes in, and it's back for repairs.
And needs to get repaired anyways for over repair.
Do you think he upguns it?
I hope
Oh, that's
not.
a dead MG42.
Nope.
What? How? Relic,
Consistency, man. You're not-
please fix.
So do we have the upgun? No. I have seen it sometimes now.
I think he needs the anti-infantry firepower, so it makes sense to leave it with the 2-pounder. But he's getting foot guards because he's not bleeding a ton of manpower. But I think he's going to need a second one to contend with the P4.
Yeah.
And Stana is just tanking so much fuel.
And I think he will not start bleeding manpower because foot guards against Wehrmacht always feels like a bottomless manpower drain.
I say, we have guards on
All right.
standby.
Now the over-repaired Crusader has found the Vickers and the Stummel on the flank.
You have command points available.
So yeah, the MGs are putting so much pressure on Theo. He really needs something to deal with. I think everything else would be manageable, but the MGs. And Stana decides to stand in his own white phosphorus grenade, loses a model for no reason on his Stoßtruppe.
Oh, the Crusaders found the Pack 40, but again, without a snare, it looks he may clean up this whole Pack 40 right here. And with the 2-pounders close, you could knock it out.
I would steal it, I think.
If he's got the units around.
He smoked
Oh, those
the
Pios are
Pioneer.
done. Oh my gosh. But the Crusader, it needs to get out of there.
18 and oh, and the G gets smoked. Is Stana
Wow.
losing
That's
control?
big pickup for Theo.
But he's still really behind VP wise.
Yeah, that was a nice series of engagements for Theo. He's still way behind on VPs. But
Yeah. The problem is
the-
KT is not that far off. Once the KT hits, Theo has nothing to deal with it. He's
no,
still...
he'll just make 4 Crusaders and they'll run circles.
Ah,
around
he
it
runs
until it
circles.
dies.
Fair enough, fair enough. We will do it the Soviet way.
Armand, he threw his unit for the CPs. Get the KT out sooner.
To reduce upkeep so he can get faster manpower for the KT.
Oh, that 6-pounder is at risk of going down.
Oh, don't lose the veterancy.
Command points should be allotted.
Wow, the Vet 1 ability on the Stas. Hey, that's a cool machine gun. I don't care.
Word from the front.
Yeah.
Our Australian infantry
Ooh,
were
and
Ooh.
Ozzy went down somewhere.
To P-Grens, the bundle grenade got him.
It looked like the retreat nade, but I'm not sure.
We're under fire! Find cover, you dog! Jerry's got it in for us!
Well, I think the Panzer Grenadiers could have won against the infantry.
The invisible Vickers forces away the sappers.
So, since Maria's Flask in chat, I will ask this question again. By the risk gaining some hate there. But why does the Vickers gain camo from Terror, but the 30 cal and the 50 cal not?
Oh god, an invisible 50 cal?
Jesus Christ.
Here's the KT.
All the big boys on the field.
The 50 cal doesn't do enough damage to vehicles. Changed my mind.
Give it ammo piercing rounds.
Australian infantry are in reserve.
Mirage says send it to the
It's a
bug
bug
report.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Fair
Yeah.
enough. So KT's on the field,
Position Grant tanks shortly.
and he's getting 17. Why go 17
Oh,
pounder if you have access
Theo,
to
yeah,
the...
Theo teched Grants is now teching 17-pounders.
Grant must have been a misclick.
Or he was thinking Grant and then saw the KT and was like, actually, no.
And nobody's able to penetrate the KT.
As you'd expect.
Under enemy control.
Oh, the 6-pounder finally gets a pen on the front.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Ready for construction.
Havoc, don't use your common sense here.
Common sense does not work in
I
the
want to see a
internet.
17-pounder towed around by a Polston.
And then getting nuked by the V1.
That's stolen MG42.
Gets nuked. Well, Few is slowly recovering, but he's still under a lot of pressure. Only 71 VPs on the clock for him.
Yeah, and actually, if Stana had more infantry left over, he'd be able to put pressure right back on.
Bounces again.
I was kind of waiting for the Crusader. Well, because he didn't end up teching the Grant. Yeah, I think he needs an archer to deal with this. And at least he has the infantry advantage over Stana at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, these P-Grens get cornered a little bit. And they're getting burned down. They're going to be fine, but...
Infantry closing on it. Machine gun. We're in range.
We're losing a
Oh,
victory point.
Stall MG42 gets run down by the Obers.
Yeah, and just like that, Stana's going to get the triple cap on, so Theo's got a minute to live.
Yeah, he needs to make something happen, and with the KT in the middle is basically locked down.
Lost. The enemy has control.
Oh, the Crusader just immediately shoots the wall in front of it. Feels bad.
OP4 might go down.
Oh, it uses its rapid fire ability.
The enemy
I'm not sure.
And-
I think running is the reasonable choice.
cutting it a bit fine here. We're down to only 50 points.
But still, 40 VPs on the clock, and Theo is
Look
really...
at where the KT is
Our
parked.
territory's exposed
Look at this
out there.
thing.
Lines being cut.
Oh, those Aussie. Oh, somehow only lose one model to the bundle.
Pull our forces back.
And yeah, Theo throws in the towel.
Well, I think Theo was ahead at the end. It's just he had no VPs on the clock to make something happen.
Yeah, I mean, he got a little behind on VPs. He had a good couple of engagements in the middle where I thought he might be able to swing it. But especially once the KT hit the field, the lack of heavy armor. I think Havoc was right. I think instead of teching for the 17-pounder, getting an archer out, yeah, that might have at least helped him stave off, but losing Aussies to P-Grens didn't help.
Yeah. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back with game number 2 in a couple of seconds. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 2 between Theodosius and Steiner. We are back on Famenville. We have Theodosius as the deck, starting with a bike and a palm grenadier and picking Panzerjäger command. What is Steiner doing, my dear friend? Shark.
I mean, what do you think he's doing? Weapon support center. But he's getting a couple engineers out. So, I mean, I feel like weapon support center against Dak is safe, especially if you're not sure how your opponent's going to play. But Theo locking in Panzerjäger command, at least, you know, has the potential for some fun, cheeky mines.
I have to admit, though, it's the first time we see a weapon support center start in this tournament. Everyone played Rifleman so far. We saw as a second unit weapon support center for the half-tracks.
Mm-hmm.
On the Zook squads, but not for MGs.
It's one of those, like we saw last match, how a couple of MGs can really help you control this map if used well. But then an early Zook squad counters a lot of the more vehicle-heavy DAC strategies. And so it's nice to have that in your back pocket if you need it. I think the double engineer start is really interesting. Like, the engineers with SMGs actually do a fair amount of damage to the Krodschützen early, as well as the 250s. Plus the ability to lay mines and throw sandbags and wire down. There's a lot of utility there.
I agree with you. But I still would have gotten the second scout and then the pioneer. For the capping power, right? The increased cap rate of the scout is something you should not sleep on.
Yeah, it felt like he was considering maybe going spec ops and getting like a weasel out. But he's waited a long time. I think it's still potentially viable having the commandos available as your main line, which he may do as he sees multiple Panzer Grenadier squads. They scale up so well into the late game that all of these weapon teams, they might not be able to last long enough to get Stana the advantage he needs.
Yeah. Stana a little bit sleepy there, not reacting on time. Should have easily gotten the building over the palm grenadiers there. No, gave it up, and no, he's in a really tough spot there. I'm not sure if he can defend this 10-pointer. MG's coming over, so maybe I'm wrong.
Well, yeah, and that one squad in yellow cover will get suppressed. Well, and somehow the engineers don't even drop. There we go. They finally drop a model. Also, I just want to say, you know, you can call them whatever you want. I'm not going to call them palm grenadiers. I don't know who came up with that, but I am not on board.
Why? There's a palm tree as the icon.
So? So, am I going to call a machine gun a bullet tree because they've got bullets on their icon? No. Or wrench squad for the engineers? No.
Okay,
so,
okay.
Ridiculous.
It's just, we have 2 Panzer Grenadier squads in the game, so...
You can call them whatever makes you happy, old body. I refuse to call them palm tree grenadiers.
Fine. But Range Squad is not that half bad, man.
Wrench squad. Yeah. You know, I suppose, like, don't hate the player, hate the game. I didn't name 2 units that have completely different performance the same thing.
They're completely different, right? This is one of the few changes that I thought things in the design of the game that I don't understand till today.
Sandy grenadiers.
That's also not that bad.
Competent grenadiers. Their rifles actually hit things. Well, here's the Zook squad. Oh, and both shots hit a crate. Oh my god. Why? Why even have Zooks?
Because you need to destroy the crates.
Assault Grenadiers are reporting in.
As Grants are on the field.
I'm sorry.
You baited me too much, I had to do it.
Ass Grants.
But this is an old term, man. We even in Code 2 we use this term for the Grants with the MP40 up. No, the assault
I think
grenadier
I've
model.
just confirmed that I'm an old man who doesn't like change. Yeah, Daniel, that's spot on. At least they have different icons now.
Oh yeah, I'd release at the same. Deck the P-Grants from deck, they always had a weird band. They have a bolt action rifle, but they're still a close range squad. Like, totally breaking the immersion there.
I mean, I'm pretty sure a bolt action rifle does the same damage at 5 meters that it does at 100. In fact, I would go ahead and say I know that it does.
Yeah, I agree.
That's fine.
But a semi-automatic rifle or automatic rifle will get 10 times the amount of bullets out.
Yeah, and it's almost like they shoot the same cartridge. Anyway, that doesn't make for good gameplay. I love this Assault Gren play from Theo. He just shoves all of Stana's units off this northern flank. The one Zook squad, he's done a good job of managing it, right? Like, Havoc's big thing with Zooks is you never want your opponent to know where they are. And so you're basically keeping them out of the game by keeping them constantly moving around, unable to set up, unable to shoot.
Yeah, and they miss again. GMC's coming over though, and that's a 250.
75 mil just wrecks that 250, which at least Theo's not relying on for healing. He's got the med truck and headquarters. Yeah, Stana won the first game, Aziligath.
Confusing.
Oh, your overlay has it at 1-1.
No, red means lose, green means win.
I don't understand.
Yeah, okay, we don't do logic. I understand.
I'm teasing you. No, that makes sense.
We have lost control of a victory point.
Nice smoke from the Assault Grenadiers.
But I'm not sure if that will be enough. He will deny the decap though, so it's something.
Oh, they are dropping models.
Our munitions point is being neutralized by the enemy.
Oh, the Tank Buster half track.
We overrun.
Ooh, tank
You'd love to
busters.
see it.
Against MG, the GRB upgrade isn't that bad, or I picked the other one.
Territory lost.
Yeah, but I feel like that's more meme play. That's something I'm doing when I'm like 3 beers deep and it's 11 p.m.
Nah,
I'm
it's
playing
actually
4v4
not
as
that
deck.
bad. It's actually
Oh my
not
goodness.
that bad.
The crowd just skates away. And 7 snark.
Yeah, my bike never dies.
Territory isolated. Our resources are stranded.
So, map is really red though. The slow push of the MG. I don't want to call it real MG's map because it's only 2 MGs.
Enemy forces have claimed our sector.
Yeah. Stana had the improved rockets being built for a second. Now it's going for a sniper. All right. All right. I like it. We haven't seen... Man, I feel like I don't see snipers in serious games all that often.
Proximity alarm near our victory point.
Yeah, sniper. I think the USF sniper is broken. It just gets a little bit outshined by everything else in the tech tree, so or it's hard to fit properly into your bolt order. That's why we don't see it that often.
Stana going for the base barrage of the 75 mil. Oh, that's why you get those 2 engineers to start throwing mines down everywhere. I like the idea of the sniper to impose some manpower bleed, especially on like a really manpower heavy, infantry heavy DAC build. Right, lots of P-Grens, Tank Busters, Assault Grens. But yeah, once the P-Grens vet up and they get that MG34 LMG, they will burn it down at range.
So I need to justify myself.
Capture point is
The
being
USF
taken from
sniper
us.
at vet 3 mid with advanced logistics, no, with survival training has 170 HP.
So
This
you know,
guy
roughly
never
equivalent
dies.
to an 8 rod, I think.
Edward actually not that bad of a choice.
The enemy have claimed our sector.
So
Yeah, I wonder if we're just gonna see. Oh, Stana's going heavy weapons, so I wonder if we're gonna see another Zook squad out. That's probably the only way to contain this 8 rod, which is still like hanging out in the garage.
So Private Jackson is firing away. Let's see how we will perform. There are no martyrs on the field, so Private Jackson is safe. Kappa. And 8-Rod reveals itself now.
8-Rod's going to be good for forcing away these MG teams.
Yeah, it will struggle though against those Zook squads. I'm surprised that Theodosius didn't went straight for Stux. Stux
Yeah,
performed
no
really
global
well.
upgrades yet either for the 8-Rod.
Yeah.
We're losing grasp of a munitions point.
So 8-Rod is doing a lot of damage.
Survival improvements and smoke canisters are being requested.
I mean, it's doing good work. For whatever reason, the 75 mil hasn't been that active in hunting yet. The Zook squad's looking for it, but the 8-Rod is just way more mobile.
Yeah, as long as Theodosius can keep it as a second line unit, obviously not the most effective way to use it, but still, as long as it stays like behind the first line of infantry, it should be fine. Keep in mind, Zooks now have 7 seconds till they get their setup bonus, which is a lot. It's nearly doubled, right? It went from 3.5 to 7 seconds, something like that. It's not nearly doubled, it is doubled.
Daniel, you forgot the hashtag blessed. Oh, this MG is done.
That's a stolen MG.
Oh, and they grab it just before they get suppressed.
MG will make it home. No upgrade on the 250, so usually I love to get the mortar HTs against MG spams, but it looks like Theo is not a mortar half-track believer, or he doesn't need to.
Well, now there's only one MG on the field, so even less reason to get a mortar half track.
Against one's MG, you don't need it.
Re-establish a connection. We're losing grasp of a victory point.
So, Sniper is firing away, gets smoked off though. Breaking the line of sight is one of the best tools against the Sniper. If you can't kill it,
Yeah,
try
that's
to smoke
really
it off so it can't
smart.
fire.
Really smart play. I mean, Istana getting a lot of map control here, and he's going for the improved rockets. He's got 2 Zook squads on the field, so I feel like that's going to be his plan, is just continue to run weapon support center units and bank CPs until the Persian is ready, which I think feels premature. He's got enough fuel to like actually tech.
Yeah, he has enough resources in the bank. He has 800 manpower in the bank. He can tech.
Yeah.
Maybe get a fuel cache if you're floating, but don't float nearly 900 manpower.
More snipers.
More private
Just-
Jacksons.
And just one shot a squad as it walks up.
Sadly, it's not as effective as it used to be in the other core games.
Yeah, I think
If
the
you-
snipers all aim at the same model.
Yeah, not exactly at the same, but they tend to shoot at the same model, so either you have to micro all 4 shots separately, which is a micro text that I want to see someone is able to pull off constantly.
Oh, the bike's in a spot. I'm sure it sees the sniper with its binoculars, but there is that Zook squad there. Oh no, don't lose the Vet 2 bike.
You know, bike don't die, so no worry there. Either it's dead after the immediately at 5 minutes, or it will survive till the end of the game. Nothing
Yeah,
in
anytime-
between.
Anytime the crowd shits and dies for Dak, it's an instant GG.
Yes. Dak went for Panzerjäger Command.
3 command points are available. We have a battle group awaiting use.
Sniper is
Enemy
doing
forces have
some
taken
nice
our
damage.
territory.
Now
And
runs
Grenadier
home.
Bull. Oh, he was not able to bait him over the mine because he retreated too early.
Oh, Zooks continue to miss their shots.
Theo
Oh, those
reacted
Pigren's in the middle,
really
down on just a
late.
fraction of health.
Alright, Stana is getting a new MG. Would you get the second half track? You have exchangeable parts, right? So
You do. I think you just tech to tier 4, but this also might be why I don't win any games. All right, well there's the crowd hits and GG. Stana wins this one.
oh, half track will get snared. Nope, you're a little bit slow on the micro there.
Yeah, he's focused on flanking this MG, so he successfully does that.
Where's the sniper? I'm way too sniper focused, but I love good sniper gameplay. And there's no sniper gameplay.
Sniper changes target to the 8-rod. Oh, the 8-rod should just dive it here.
Yeah.
There's nothing here to save it. Couple of hits. Sniper down.
Private Jackson
Nice
died.
pickup for Theo. Yeah, it's got the vehicle survival package now, so the smoke plus a little bit of extra health. Yeah, 8-rod's going to be able to get away.
Yeah, if you play sniper, always screen for it in all 4 dimensions. Otherwise, things like that will happen.
Oh yeah, he was trying to kind of attack move his Zooks in onto the 8-rod, but they both get forced away by some DAC infantry. Typical sniper gameplay. He's rebuilding it, and I don't disagree with it. He's floating so many resources, and he's still, what, 4 CPs away from being able to unlock the Pershing?
Theo unlocked anti-tank Overwatch, so if he can gain some better ammo control, he can just one-click the Pershing. No elephant action set.
Oh. I've only ever seen the DAC Zoo in 1v1s one time. And Stephen JF pulled it off.
Oh, Macross does
Tiger
it.
and an elephant at the same
Macross
time.
does it sometimes. But yeah, the deck zoo. Where's the panther if you need it for deck?
I'm sure Theo's gotta be so irritated. He's like, I just killed the sniper. How is there another sniper? Oh, they walk into the mine. And sniper shoots but doesn't shoot.
So map control is relatively even. I have no idea who has actually resource advantage. Stana no getting advanced logistics. That's something I like. I think either you take up or get advanced logistics. I think Stana did the right call.
I think he's digging himself into a hole here. Like, this stall, he could be driving the point home with this fuel control. But
He
the
actually
fact
has
that,
worse fuel control than Theo. Theo has 50 more fuel collected so far.
But without advanced logistics, he has enough for tier 4 and a tank. And now the P3 hits the field. And there isn't any hard AT. There are just these 2 Zook squads.
3 Zook squads. And I think 3 Zooks will smoke the P3 really fast. I'm not a huge fan of going P3s against tier 2 play. Because the P3 really performs poorly against Zook spam.
But as it gets upgrades, it gets really chonky, and then you just start to kind of get the critical mass of P3s. You catch these squads on retreat. I said they're not hard AT.
They're Huntels
I still consider them
right?
soft AT. Oh, the 75 mil half track is done.
Yeah, Stana had a sudden loss of talent there.
And it shoots at the 8 rod, so that actually the P3 is gonna have plenty of time to heal up. No real risk there. I think that's a big pickup. Stana's rebuilding the half track instead of teching tier 4.
I think the window of opportunity for the tier 4 is gone though. If he had went like 5 minutes, 6 minutes earlier, I would have agreed. But now he's really close to the Pershing. It's only 2 CPs left, or 3.
But like against an infantry heavy build from DAC, I like a couple of Shermans.
Yeah, but
You know?
it will delay the Pershing so much. I think
It's a shame that despite all the updates, we're still on the heavy tank stall meta.
yeah, it got better. I think we see it less and less, but still, it gives you a comeback mechanic that some might find questionable, including me. Because I think Sarah should not come back in such a situation where he is just by calling in a single unit. but maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, this P3's actually been doing quite a bit of damage. Not that you know it from Stana's resources, but pushing units off the field, getting some model drops. Another Zooks God creeping up on it here.
Gets 2 shots in. GMC also gets a shot in.
Yeah, but this is when, right, now that they're retreating, they're on partial health. If you can run them down.
We have command points that should be used. Enemy forces have captured a victory point. Armory upgrade complete, Commandant.
We have, I think, fully decked out. Yes, we have also safe repair now on the P3s. So only rapid advance is missing, but obviously not the most important upgrade compared to the other upgrade ones.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely nice to have, but the extra upgrades that give it the additional health, those are the big things. And then obviously the self-repair helps you keep your units on the field better.
Yeah. Well, the only advantage that the Zooks squads actually at the moment have because of the vehicle damage they deal, it helps to farm CPs faster.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they get veterancy and they get CPs much quicker. I think Theo just needs to continue to be very mobile with these vehicles. Force retreats, do some damage, and then reposition so the Zooks can't gang up on him.
Yeah, but also I have to stress out how well Stana is denying ammo. I don't know if he's doing it consciously or just by accident. But since Theo went for anti-tank Overwatch, he needs ammo to make it work. And we have seen games where the Pershing rolled around and literally one-tapped the whole deck army in 2 seconds.
Well, the first volley of Zooks bounces. Assaultren's on the flank.
But the follow-up volleys are doing... Oh, nice retreat nades! No.
Oh, just a little bit premature on the grenades.
But no sniper is exposed, no ATs on the field. Private Jackson has to run.
We should put an end to this fight. Tiger has
Private Jackson the second.
Yeah. You know, that's the rule. Every USF sniper is Private Jackson, and every Wehrmacht sniper is Major König.
Yeah, imagine imagine being a major and being a
Then
sniper.
being put on the front line as a sniper.
Who did he piss off?
Yeah,
in the German
man.
High Command.
With infantry!
Our territory is in enemy hands.
Garrus Vicarian. I do like Garrus. Yeah,
No,
that's
I
a good
mean-
one.
Tiger heavy tanks available
Please
to us.
lift the veil of ignorance for me. Who is this?
No, of course Enemy at the Gates was real. That's what Company of Heroes 2 campaign was based on.
Exactly.
All these mines. Theo doing a good job of contesting a bunch of the terrain. Like, VPs are pretty even. And KD slightly in the DAX favor, which is, I mean, as a DAX
Understandable.
player, you need it to be.
A munitions point is being taken from
Ah, co-1 voice actor for the sniper also voiced someone in Mass Effect. Ah, Garrus from Mass Effect. Fair enough.
Command
That's
post
awesome.
designing, Commandant.
Enemy empty! This is a killing zone!
Yeah, I'm aware of this companion, but I didn't have the association with...
And he's a sniper in Mass Effect as well, so it fits well.
That's actually amazing.
Have taken our territory.
Yeah.
So MG gets decrued, but Stana has no enough CP for the big boy.
Victory point is being
For
taken.
the fast one.
Oh my god, Stana, 1300 manpower? You're trolling.
He's flooding for the next game. He's putting the
Yeah,
power to
he's
his
banking it for
saving
game 3.
account.
Taken a victory point.
Yeah. And I obviously am a fan of the Mass Effect series. Alright,
Never
Persian's
played
here.
it. Pershing on the field.
Oh, Theo has nothing. He did the Armored Reserves upgrade. So he can wait. He has enough right now for a P4. But I mean, I think oh,
Our victory point is being
there's
neutralized
nothing on
by
the field to
enemy.
help him really stall for the Tiger at this point.
Yeah, no, the
He
Pershing
could go
will
for another
be-
tank buster, but to your
Even
point,
that
he needs the munis.
Pershing just smokes infantry. Desperation Geschütz called in.
The Stugs.
Yeah, they're Desperation Geschützes.
It's never once worked for me.
because you have to feel you need something, and it's the only resources you have available, so you get the Desperation Geschütz. But it never is the unit that you actually need.
Enemy forces have captured a victory point.
Oh, and the Zook swarm. Stana tightening the noose here. Yeah, if he goes for survivability too with some of this spare fuel, it's going to make those Zooks even harder to push off.
Yeah, once they have veterancy free, and I think I get additional HP there. Let me quickly check that. Yes, 15 more HP, they become really, really tanky. And I can't stress out enough how important HP is on handheld AT.
Territory sector out of contact.
But yeah, Pershing immediately swings to game into favor of Starner. You can't hold map now. Pershing is so mobile and such a high damage unit.
The answer is going to be the Tiger. The Tiger with the P3 can at least go toe-to-toe with the Pershing. And the Pershing's so mobile, it'll probably still be able to avoid engagements it doesn't want to be in, but...
I don't know if Stana realizes that, but if he destroys the tier 1, Theo can't call in the Tiger.
Yeah.
Like, cheapest way to deny the Tiger called in.
Is just knock out one of the buildings?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, 50 cal upgrade's finally up.
The 50 cal still have the old damage reduction vet, right? So the vet...
No, it's not damage reduction. It's
Nope.
Same thing. Received accuracy.
They changed it. I thought they kept the old veterancy.
We have only 250 points remaining.
I have to say, the Tiger or the Elephant buff in the recent patches really brought it out. You see it now sometimes in 2v2. Even sometimes in 1v1. As a call-in.
I feel like Theo has weathered the storm of the arrival of the Pershing fairly well.
Yeah.
He hasn't given up that much map control, and the Pershing is running around trying to clean up individual units because it's really the only vehicle that Stana has, despite him floating a ton of resources.
So, that free 8-Rad now could give the buff, rate of fire buff.
And now Stana's going tier
Oh,
4.
True Shock Tactics is away!
Seize the initiative.
And bounced.
Oh, but no
True
hit.
Shock. Stay on range! What are you doing? No, it does not matter though.
Yeah, there's nothing there to hit it with the not enough munis to hit it with the
Oh,
artillery.
Stana is using Captain Dan's off-map mortars.
Oh.
We have lost the
On the
250 is so close to Vet 3.
encountered a Tiger.
Alright, now the Tiger's here.
Oh, no, destroyed attack does not matter.
And they're going to knock out that tier 1.
A little bit too late though. Nope.
Oh,
Just keep
actually,
it at
maybe
1
not.
HP.
I wonder if Theo realizes he needs to actually put some energy into repairing it.
It only matters if he loses the Tiger, right?
But there's a potential in a couple of minutes to get like a P4 out as well, if he keeps the Tiger alive. And we're 30 minutes in, and both players still have VPs in the hundreds.
Territory lost.
Yeah, that will be a
Yeah.
long game. Or it can be a really short game now.
Oh, this Zook squad. Keep pushing, keep pushing.
The enemy have cleared
No, I
our
guess the
sector.
Persian's a higher priority target.
But now he doesn't have... Oh, Jesus Christ, how much damage the Pershing deals even against the Tiger.
With the same damage that the Tiger deals.
We have command points awaiting
Let
assignment.
me...
Oh, P3's got to be careful.
I would throw no captain then to get... What is he doing with the low HP Pershing? Excuse
Well,
me?
and the low HP Tiger.
Yeah, but the
smoke.
Tiger is smoke. Stana pushing the boundaries there a little bit too much for my liking. He really got snared and then he will die. Nope.
Oh no, P3 in danger from the Zooks.
Our forces are
Now,
down
all the
at
Zook
point.
squad gets cleaned up. I think Stana, he's got the VP advantage. He needs to continue to apply pressure though, because if you let this Tiger continue to get away and accrue veterancy, right? Like Theo's going to be able to continue to push out tanks that are better
All out.
than that 75 mil half track.
Shock tactics on your
Well,
command.
Stana already prepared. He got tank depot now up.
A victory point is being taken from
So
us.
he could get Hellcats, Shermans. It's the question, how well will they perform?
Enemy forces have captured a victory point. Proximity alarm near our
Oh,
victory
Vet
point.
3 50 cal holding one of the VPs for Stana. I think that's smart.
Victory point under enemy
Yeah, it
control.
will be a tough cookie to get rid of it.
Yeah, I know the 8 rod is at Vet 3 with multiple upgrades, but it just like tanking a shot from the Pershing feels wrong. Like,
It's
whatever, bro, I'm
fine.
fine.
It has medium tank HP, right? If you have all the upgrades.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
One of the history buffs out
620.
there. What is it, a 90 mil gun on the Pershing?
Yeah, it is.
Territory sector lost.
You know, I have a funny story that every time, which I tell really often if I see the Pershing, that the Pershing nearly saw no combat action in World War II because the tanks were shipped to Europe, but the ammunition was shipped to the Pacific.
The Pacific?
Yes.
That's funny. And of course, it probably didn't use the same 90 mil ammunition that the Jackson did.
Unit shall aim for
I
critical
assume,
marks and
at least that
enemy
was what I read once, and that was hilarious.
Pershing crew shocked, but the Tiger is busy working on the Vet 3 captain over here. Oh, that mortar barrage.
Will do nothing.
And the captain's
Captain
gone.
Dan's
Well,
dead.
now he can replace it with another captain.
And
And get marked target.
Yeah.
Yeah, Krog, unless it hit, the munitions rack or the fuel tank.
We're losing grasp of the capture point.
Oh boy,
Whoa.
Hellcats.
Now they're pushing the captain.
Victory point is
P3 shows up to try to save the day. Tier 1
gets
goes
destroyed.
down.
Hellcat gets smoked though. P3 getting a lot of
Wow.
damage.
That Hellcat, was that thing made of paper? That just evaporated.
You have available
Makes
command
sense.
Oh, mark target the man. Yeah. I like that.
Yeah. Oh, GMC will not pay the
Oh,
ultimate
the
sacrifice.
LMG. Oh my gosh, they almost frontally penned the GMC with the LMG.
It has exactly 3 HP.
Well, the Tiger will be at full health here shortly. And that Hellcat was made in China, Timu Hellcat.
Hellcat.
Oh, Theo, be a Chad. Get a wrecker. And resurrect that Hellcat.
He could. So
Territory
yeah.
sectors are
Hellcat with
isolated.
all the upgrades is
You have
actually
been
an
preserved.
unpleasant
Yeah,
opponent.
that'd be pretty tanky. It'd be
Yeah.
a nice counter to the
We're
Pershing.
losing grasp of the victory point.
MG Pershing just doesn't respect the MG. Destroys the MG as well.
The enemy has taken a victory point. Confirmed. We have
Wow, the
100
fire rate
points
on the Vet
remaining.
3 8 rod. Vet 3 50 cal force away.
Losing grasp of ammunition.
Second P3 in the queue
Units
for
may begin
Theo.
crew shock tactics on your command.
Come on, build a wrecker. Do it.
Armored reserves are standing by to deploy.
The nice thing about the Tiger is it's attracting all of the attention from Stana's units.
It's doing its job as a bullet sponge.
Enemy
Oh.
forces
Everyone
have
shoots
cleared
at
our
it.
sector.
Another Zook squad in danger of going down. Wow, the fire rate on the Vet 3 8-rod is so high. It's just shredding these infantry and team weapons.
Panzer
Oh,
III is
Pershing
awaiting
a
orders.
little bit in a dicey spot.
Couple of good hits, yeah.
But should get away.
Oh, a Zook squad cleaned up again. And
Stana
Stana
just
just
catch
used
me.
up another one and 2 more MGs. This is the problem with not having any main lines. GMC knocked out by the P3.
I don't
Oh,
think he does
boy.
more G's. Get Zooks. Yeah.
And look at it, now he's just spamming Zook squads. The problem is there's still a decent amount of infantry on the field for Theo.
Oh yeah, Sniper's doing a decent job. I think those stars should get Hellcats, just mass them, and then cover the Pershing with it. The problem though, those Zooks are Vet 0, right? Vet 0 Zooks
Yeah,
are not
they're
that
just
great.
gonna melt.
The victory point is being taken from us.
Yeah, there's another squad killed by the MG on the P3.
We have lost control of a victory point.
Oh, here we
The
go!
Black Dragon.
Why
wait,
is
there's
it-
not gonna be anything.
Oh, Starter not knowing how to use Black Dragon properly. You have budget anti-tank Overwatch with it. Use the Vet 1 from the Pershing and then throw Black Dragon.
Oh. The most optimistic arty ever seen.
We wiped the whole army and did nothing.
Oh wow, another Zook squad knocked out. Well, oh hey, we have a Sherman on the way for Stana. Maybe that'll turn this around.
Yeah, man, the single vanilla Sherman will win the war.
Yeah.
Tungsten core munitions have been requisitioned.
Tungsten core on the way. Tiger bounce on the Pershing.
It's on the way though, and because it wasn't bought, the Pershing bounces the Tiger 88 shot. Ooh, P3 immediately hits a mine. But it crew shocks.
Tactics. But no.
Oh no, one more shot from the Tiger. Pershing hits Vet 3
Panzer III.
and is able to. It backs away
What
a
is
little
he-
bit.
Oh, he's playing with fire. Like one more shot and he dies. No,
Only
he's going back
75
now
points
fully.
remain.
Wow.
The Zook squad on the VP just evaporated. And
Yeah,
I'm not
paper is right. He created a bunch of medium cover for his tank busters to creep up invisibly in the center.
You know, Theo not even bothering putting points in the other side of the tree. So we have Vet 3, Private Jackson. And 180 HP.
Hey, that's Sergeant Jackson now.
No, it's Sergeant Jackson, he got promoted.
We shall have greater visibility over our captured territories.
Theo's still hanging in there from a VP point of view.
And he still does not have survival training, so it would have 190 HP. Which makes it even more tanky than I thought it would
Proximity
be.
alarm near our victory point.
No, that's how they kill you with the Stug, R2.
No, it was a Marder, wasn't it?
Ah, who knows?
Who
Enemy
knows
forces have
exactly?
captured the victory point.
Potato, right?
Yeah, because in real life those guns hurt no matter. Oh no, it's an anti-tank martyr. It can't hurt me.
Yes.
Remember, Captain Darling, he lost the Krodschützen, so this is still a USF game.
Yeah.
USF's game to lose here.
Exactly, that's how it works. Vet 3
And he-
tank busters though.
He did throw his Vet 3 P3. Yes, Krog, you do. Oh,
Units may begin crucial
maybe we'll
tactics
see.
on the command.
Maybe we'll see the walking Stuka here to deal with these team weapons.
Oh, that would be interesting choice, but I'd rather get more tanks on the field.
Yeah, I think a P4 be a nice compliment.
80 barrage
Oh,
I had to take Overwatch, but he will just drive out.
first
of it.
round kills some engineers, but he immediately clears the circle. Yeah, you got to pair that with the crew shock.
Yeah. More P3s on the way.
We're engaged.
Only 50.
50 VPs for Theo. Theo needs to make something happen rather now than later. Because there might not
Yeah.
be a later.
And he actually has nothing in position to grab that flank VP.
Black
so
Dragon
he's
on
got to
the
grab
way?
the center.
Into nothing, into an empty field. Jesus Christ, Stana. You're scaring me with physics for walking into the artillery.
Tiger gets a couple of good hits in on the Vet 3 Pershing. Now the Tiger is at Vet 3.
Answer 3 on station.
Fully upgraded Vet 3 Tiger. Well, actually, does it have rapid advance? It does. That's scary.
Oh, he's stuck on the
Sherman
mine!
sitting on a mine. Oh no. That's got to be a dead Sherman. It is.
I think Stana just froze the game.
Yeah, 8-Rod just cleaning up. Now just a single sniper, a single 50 cal, a couple Zooks, and the Pershing, you know.
Yeah.
Well, Pershing getting penned by the P3. Oh, here come
Oh
the tank
boy,
busts.
that's
P3
the
dead.
goner.
Engine blocks only.
No crew shock, but Pershing is... Oh, the MG covers it.
Jesus Christ. That's... But he should dive it, right? He knows there's literally nothing covering the Pershing.
He should, but it's 42 minutes in. I'm sure he is not in a rush to throw this.
Proximity alarm. Near
Especially because he's been
ammunition
behind on VPs almost the whole game.
Do you want to give Stana now the time to rebuild? If there's something, even a possibility.
Oh, here's a Hellcat. All on its own.
Jesus Christ, man. Get proper tanks on the field. I think, yeah, man. But I think he had 2 heavy losses. I don't think Stana can recover this.
Oh, wow. Here we go. And the Hellcat snared thanks to the bazooka. Oh, no. Just not enough.
He can't lose his TF2. Otherwise he can't build more Zooks. Oh boy, double tap it. Pershing that one ability.
Oh.
Why
P3's there.
people
Plus
don't
there's
abuse it more? It's
Wow. That Pershing just held together by duct tape right now.
yeah, man. Jesus.
The
Christ.
Zook. Oh, I say the Zook on the P Grand if he got a shot off on the Pershing.
Stana needs a second repair squad. Here we go.
Theo's about to get the triple cap on, so that leaves 3 minutes of tickets for Stana.
The enemy sits at 200 points. A victory point is being taken from us.
Wow, that Pershing is still just on 10% health.
He's
Units
playing
moving
with
in crucial
fire.
tactics on your command.
About to
Can't
lose
repair the
another
Hellcat.
Zook squad there. Oh no, the Pershing walks into the Tiger.
Oh, that might be.
They don't see each other. There it is.
But Hellcat come. Jesus Christ.
Oh, 8-Rod almost cleans up the Pershing.
And no all tanks, although
The fuel point
Tiger's
is
full
being taken
HP.
from us.
Sniper, it looks like he was considering going for the cap there. The 8-Rod finds him. Wow. That is one beefy boy.
He ate his
supply is
breakfast.
awaiting orders.
And the other guys.
Jesus Christ, man. Oh.
Yeah, Stana needs more engineers. He's got to repair these vehicles.
Our victory point is being neutralized by the
But
enemy.
yeah, this sniper won't die, man. It has 180 HP. He's not going to die
Victory point
anytime
under
soon.
enemy control.
Oh, fully healed Vet 3 Tiger, 240 damage per shot if it hits the center of the AoE.
Proximity alarm near our victory point.
Astana's still working on controlling the flank VPs. Looks like the Tiger's going to sit in the middle.
We have
Yeah.
lost control of a victory
Pershing at
point.
60% health is going to roll around. Oh, is he going to get the 8 rod?
Is dead.
I think he will. It
Smoke.
pops smoke.
Attack on ground starter! Don't be potato micro. Oh.
This is like shark level micro here.
But the exhaustion, man, like nearly a 50-minute game.
This is nuts.
That's exhaustion must be kicking in.
The enemy has only 100 points.
Now the
remaining.
Tiger's going
The
hunting.
advantage is ours.
Oh,
he
one more
lost
shot
no
and the
zoom
Hellcat's
spots
done.
there.
Yes, a 75 mil Sherman. That'll
Yeah,
that'll
man,
turn this around.
That guy will win the war.
The Tiger's ignoring and just shooting the med tent.
Crew shock active. Lead the initiative.
Bye-bye, Mr. Pershing.
Oh, crew shocked. P3 on the rear armor. This Vet 3 Tiger just tanking shots in the middle. Wow, the Pershing's still alive. Oh, Tiger
gets-
just smokes the Sherman. Eight Rod finds the sniper again.
He would get it if he would have chased. Stana was not able to drain a single VP for like how long? 5 minutes, 6 minutes,
Ammunition
maybe
point is
longer.
being taken from us.
No. And he's just he's got nothing left except for the sniper, the Pershing, and the 50 cal.
75 points.
How 8 Rod probably should have chased there, but I'll forgive Theo 50 minutes in. Well, Naswan, to be fair, that Tiger also ate about 38 bazookas straight to the frontal armor and didn't care.
Nothing
Stana,
happened.
really? Weapon support center?
Is he reteching?
Oh my goodness. Is reteching weapon support center? No, it's not looking good. P3 pushes away the 50 cal.
You know,
Yeah, we need more Zooks. I don't even want to know what the KD. Yeah, there you go. 200 to 122.
Losing grasp of a victory point.
Oh, goodness. Oh, those engineers.
Tiger, man.
Proximity
He was
alarm
such a
near
Vet 3
passive
Pershing.
player, man. Like every time he's in such a leading position, he plays.
Oh,
like,
Tiger's on the rear armor of the
yeah,
Pershing.
No, it's the Pershing. It's
Now the
Oh my
AT
God.
barrage. Oh, one more hit. Artie doesn't do it, but the Tiger will.
Units may begin crew shock
That's
tactics on
GG
your
for
front.
sure.
That's GG.
Yeah, and Sonic
G-
confirms it.
Territory
Well
lost.
played.
Oh, 50 minutes.
To be fair though, the game was over 10 minutes ago. Just he was really, really scared. But
Yeah.
don't take away from his comeback. He was really behind. It looked really
No, he-
tough for him.
He did a good job keeping his vehicles alive, and a lot of times late game flips come down to that. If you just can't kill those tanks and they vet up, the performance, especially on the DAC side with all the upgrades, is just wild.
Yeah. Can we look at the Zook Squad vibes? Of course. I'm scared though. We built a total of 8 Zook Squads and lost 7. The whole anti-tank battalion got wiped. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back with the next game in a couple of seconds. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. Sadly, something real life happened, had to bail, so we are back. You have to cope with me. And before we start the game, I want to do a quick ad break, because if you want to support us, it would be greatly appreciated, obviously only if you can, to either drop a subscribe on Twitch. You can also become a YouTube member if you want to. Those funds directly support us, or you can donate straight into the prize pool. Sure, if Danny has time, he can join me. You can also become a patron of RTS on the website. This will greatly help us to keep up the lights and support us overall. I will message him. You can also directly donate to the prize pool. I can awesome. So it would be greatly appreciated. We just broke the first tier of the patron of RTS. So with the second tier, we will not only get improved tournament production, but also we will get more show matches. Bits go towards the staff, because all that you donate on YouTube, like donations, subscriptions, bits and so on, go towards the staff. It's our little pizza fund, Kepa. And if you want to support the prize pool directly, you can do that on the website with a direct donation to the prize pool. What's up, Daniel? I'm doing well. So I DM'd you the...
Yep, I am paused at 6 seconds.
All right, let me catch up. I think I'm at 6 seconds as well, yeah.
Yeah,
Daniel's
that's
the
where
smart one. You should not be able to hear something. Say something, please, Daniel. No, yeah, awesome.
Mic check, mic check.
And thanks for the 5 gifted subs, Myth. Much appreciated. Hero Map Maker delivering over here. A big thank you. The support really helps us over here. So yeah, are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, I will count down, or count up to 3, and then go. We start.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, go. 7, 8, 9, 10.
All right, we are locked in.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's Ace Game time. For the first time, actually, today, we are on Twin Beaches. We have Theodosius as the deck, starting with a bike Palm Grenadier. Nothing unusual. What is Stana doing?
Well, also nothing unusual. He's
Deployed.
probably going to do exactly what he did last game. We're seeing WSC again. MG's coming out. And unless it's Battle Group Lockout, I mean, I see it there in his loadout. I expect we'll just see the Pershing again.
The synergy is so great with tier 2, right? You can stall to infinity.
Yeah, and I don't think he used a lot of the left side of the tree, but there's a lot of stuff in there that really synergizes with WSC. There's, the buffs to the weapons teams and the 50 cal and the half track upgrades. I think more than maybe any other battle group, heavy weapons basically says you want to go tier 2.
Yeah, I agree with that. I was thinking about Spec Ops, but that's just, I think, an accidental synergy that you spam MGs till you can call in the SSF.
Yeah.
So definitely makes sense. So nothing unusual from Theo, double Palm Grenadier. I'm glad that Chuck is gone, Cap. I know I can't call them Palm Grenadiers again.
Yeah, I don't mind Palm Gren. It's intuitive.
And Bike.
Panzer Grenadiers have been mustered.
Yeah, this is pretty, I'll say, optimistic from Stanley here. I hope Theo gets in and caps. Yeah, he should be able to block this capture. But generally speaking, against Dak, unless you're sending both of your starting units to the fuel, the bike will be there. So it's unlikely you can win an engagement unless you're going to fully commit. That said, the M1919 is coming up now. Curious to see how this pans out. I'm nervous for Stana. I think with the second PG coming and the bike there, the fact that his second MG is basically camped out in mid doing nothing is going to really hurt him in this next engagement if he doesn't shift it.
Yeah, FKMG's not a huge fan of that.
No, I mean, I like controlling mid. I think that's good, sort of in a vacuum. But if you're saying I'm going to fight for this mid fuel and I'm going to send my other MG there, then the MGs need to work with each other. You can't just use one MG in the early game, especially once your scout's gone and you have no vision. This MG placement also not helping him. I'm really not sure why Theo's not running up to it.
Yeah, I think I'm saying that a lot, and it sounds always so mean to Theo, but I still think he's a little bit too conservative, sometimes too passive. And Cove 3 is really punishing you if you play too conservative, since it's such a tempo-based playstyle currently.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's a bad habit I have too still when I play. You can gain incremental advantages with slow, careful, good play, but you can also miss opportunities to gain the side, the tempo advantages that you need to actually win.
Yeah.
You can win a lot of incremental advantages, and if you don't take any big leads with tempo and your opponent does, they'll still be ahead even if you've won all those little engagements.
So we have a 250 with a Gren inside of it. I'm still conflicted about the 250 start against tier 2 starts. Because the Zooks, because of the half-track. However, it's the only way to get mortar HGs going, but I'm not sure how popular those are in 1v1.
Yeah, it's also the only way to get fuelless heal for Dak, right?
Yeah.
So I think if you're doing a Pomegranate open, I really, and you're not going to do a build that sees you pull out the Metric early, I like the 250. Plus, if you do go, Havoc has convinced me that combat half-tracks is basically always good if you're going to get the early 250. The current meta is coming into combat with the Assault Gren and then jumping out. And that's pretty difficult to do safely in the mid game unless you've got combat half-tracks. So hopefully we'll see that from him. It looks like for now he's just going straight to the Assault Gren. We'll see what happens when he gets 150 manpower, though.
I don't think Theo's a combat half-track guy,
Our fuel point is being neutralized by the enemy.
but I might be proven wrong. I'm not a big fan that Stana is already going for Sniper. Yeah, he can.
No, it's pretty risky. He did cancel for the Zook, which I think was the correct move. I was going to say he needs AT before he does it. He does have the M3. He does, but he's very low on Muni. Because of this MG that's just camped in this building, he's basically been down a unit the whole game, and that's affected his map control.
But he's still not that far behind. Obviously only the hill, but everything else, it looks okay-ish, I think. Maybe I'm wrong.
So, I know this chart's not always right, but it's 51 muni for Stana, 126 for Theo.
Okay.
So
This
he's
chart
very
is
behind
not
in
correct. I
munitions.
thought it's always correct.
Proximity alarm
Well,
near
it may not be totally accurate, but
outpoint.
he's never had a plus 16 muni.
Territory
He
lost.
never had a plus 10 in the middle, and he never capped his own plus 5 muni. So that's, 20 or 31 munitions per minute less than his opponent. So I think even if that chart's not accurate, he's definitely behind in munitions.
Yeah.
Outtrack support is ready to deploy.
And it means he's not even close to the AT half track.
Sector
And that
controlled by
means
the enemy.
that if his Zook doesn't hang out near his M3, he can easily get ran down by the
250.
Panzerjäger in the 250.
To be fair though, you can replicate the same with the Zooks inside of the with the assault half track. It's not as
it's true.
good
Oh,
as it used to be, but it's
Yeah,
still
They
really
nerfed the
strong.
they get moving accuracy now. Was that the change? I can't remember.
Yeah, but you also get no snared after 90% damage reduction isn't as potent as it used to be.
Right. Oh, true. Yeah, that does hurt that strategy.
Not being run down by assault half tracks, even though you throw 2 snares. Good old times. Not really.
Okay, Zooks are gonna get forced off here.
He's
And,
risking a wipe.
Yeah. Now the assault grunts are coming in, I'd love to see Theo just focus on this. There he goes.
Or he needs to defend. It's risky, but he has to defend with the half track.
I think he should have gotten out of the 250 and gotten like all 5 assault grunts shooting. With the assault disembark, they can chase retreating units really well. I think he maybe missed an opportunity there.
Is Theo a Tecma player or not? I'm not sure. You might know that.
Yeah, he doesn't stream much or at all, so I can't say I know. Well, I can check. We'll go to free. We'll turn off free camera and see.
Ammunition
fair enough.
point
He is. I
ready
can
to
confirm
pull
he's a filthy camera rotator. Although I do like his angle.
Oh, that makes it even worse. You know, every time I see a decent player performing well in the tournament and figuring out he's not a Tecma player, that makes me always really happy. So I have like an argument why I should not play with Tecma.
Enemy forces have taken out
yeah.
territory.
I know. But it's a dying brand.
Ammunition point is
Yeah,
being neutralized
Theo definitely
by
on the
the
tech
enemy.
map. Not as much as some people, but he is on the tech map. I can confirm.
Oh, nice might sweeping by the retreating Panzerjäger. Obviously taking less damage thanks to damage reduction.
Territory sector out of contact.
Tecma players micro, they're just sometimes because in their tech map they miss small opportunities like leaving the 250 with the assault grenadiers or
Enemy forces
tend
have
to
claimed
eat
our
grenades
sector.
faster, which to be honest rarely happens. So
Yeah, I think
The enemy have claimed our sector.
there's a real skill in terms of how long you spend in the tech map. I think it has a lot of value, but there are people who just live in it and don't
Rival
get behind
packages
cover,
for
etc.
Panzercruise have
Yeah.
arrived. Smoke canisters have been retrofitted.
Looks like Stana still has no munitions. I think because of the mines he's been laying. I think that's going to come back to bite him. You really don't want to fight 8-Rad with only Zooks. It's just going to cost you so much manpower. Needs that ATHT, but just not able to get it.
Yeah, he's really ammo starved.
Yeah, and I think it's one of those things where you have to be aware of your financial situation, so to speak. If you are used to laying a couple of mines before your ATHT, that's understandable, but bite goes down to the 30 cal, looks like. But you need to think about, maybe I can't lay this mine, maybe I can't throw this grenade if I need to get to the ATHT. And it's more expensive than it was, right? It's 75 now, so.
Oh, we saw breach, but Stana just switched the
2.5 ton
building.
utility truck has arrived.
I think Breach is more useful against MGs than against other squads.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice as a, like, it's my building now, but it's... nobody is really going to let you do damage with it.
No, but so the train is switching side.
Ooh, an OP gonna... sorry, resource cache going down on the +10 fuel here.
You can call it
Stana
an
wanting to
OP.
tech up as soon as he can.
I think that's the term that people know.
Do people know OP? I never know. With 3 iterations of the game and the devs insisting on renaming half the things each time, it's hard for me to keep track of what's the generally accepted parlance, you know?
I call it either an OP or in cache.
Okay.
But I call it a lot of OP because I learned to play Cove 2 over watching Cove 1
Command
casts.
points are available for use.
Which sounds weird, but it was like that. Oh, that's the dead 250. But Theo was able to bail the
250 has been destroyed.
250 in time.
Map control's still very much in Theo's favor. He's had these both +60 minis for so long, and we're seeing the effects of that. He's got both LMG upgrades, and he still has 100 muni in the bank.
I think Stana overinvested into AT. He has triple Zooks out, but he has nothing to contest the infantry. And even the
assault
triple
grain,
Zooks
yeah.
have a hard time contesting the Adrad.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't know what other choice he has with his build, unless he's going to go motor pool, which I don't think he wants to do. Maybe he could have, but it's like he still doesn't have the muni. Oh, he finally has the AT half track now.
Yeah, but it's
so-
really late now.
Yeah. Yeah, the damage may have been done.
Territory lost. Confirming enemy points at 300 and dropping.
And yeah, especially now that he doesn't have the assault carrier, it's just his 2 MGs. Like, that's the entirety of his anti-infantry.
Yeah, they can't be everywhere, right? They can easily get outflanked.
Yeah, so he's gonna be really forced to play in one place, and I think Theo's just fine with having the rest of the map.
He's teching up. I don't think it's the right call now to tech up. He's really behind on fuel control. He's only getting 18 fuel, so Sherman will still take forever. And maybe I would have
Yeah.
rather get in the second half track.
Yeah, he's got some mini income now, at least temporarily. Yeah, I think another AT half track,
Designated
or just
units
a
shall
regular
initiate
half track might be
crucial
good.
tactics to forestall the
We'll see
enemy.
if he can grab his cutoff and keep it.
MG is still smoked off, or the bush is... No, the bush is not the side blocker, right? It was the smoke.
Yeah. Theo also teching. He's definitely ahead. My concern for Theo is that going early tier 3 like this, presumably he's going to get a P3. And I think that's only a good choice if you're going to try to do a lot of damage with it.
Report. Our enemy
Otherwise, I
is
think you're
on
better off
250
staying in tier
points.
2 and waiting for the Tiger.
Our munitions point is
But
being
we'll see if he
It's a
can,
tough
he can apply
ask.
some real pressure.
I'm still not... last game proved me wrong, but I still think P3 is not that good against tier 2 spam. Oh, and
They
it's
definitely
more
struggle against
risky.
the Zooks. I mean, there's 3 Zooks.
Yeah. I usually, it's way safer to stay tier 0.5 with Stürks and with anti-tank overwatch and crucial tactics. You can play martyrs and then maybe down the line get the Tiger.
Yeah. I will say, this is a good martyr map, but it's not a really good stubby stug map. Too often you have to go horizontally, like up the ramps and down to the beach, and the stug pathing's not great, so I do think in the same way this is a better 8-rad than a flak village map, I think arguably better P3 map than stubby stug map, but I do think without all the upgrades, the P3s are pretty underwhelming, as you say, especially against tier 2 play.
You need critical mass, but you can easily die on the way there. We have...
Well, I like how wide he's playing. This is where his advantage lies.
Yeah, that's true. Like, Stana has to play concentrated, so... So no.
No manpower cheats for Stana. He teched to tier 3 is why, or tier 4, excuse me. This is why he has no fuel.
He has fuel control though. And the cash. I think the cash, he's floating casually 900 manpower again. That makes sense why he got the cash. So Sherman.
Yeah,
will be
despite
out
being
soon.
pretty ahead, Theo has not really been able to push his advantage much after that initial take of the cutoff.
I'm surprised that Stana got back on the map there.
Victory point under enemy
Oh, that might be a
control.
dead Adrad. GMC is
Yeah,
hungry.
seems likely.
Misses. But the Zook does not miss.
Yeah, it feels like Theo kind of let his foot off the gas there,
Battle.
and Stana quick to capitalize.
Building up for the munitions point.
So with a Sherman on the field or in the
We
queue,
have command points available. Territory sector out of
would you get
contact.
the 76 conversion right away? Risking
I don't-
being outnumbered, or would you get the second Sherman first?
I think second Sherman, you don't need the pen versus the P3, so it does help with the anti-imp performance a little bit, but I think having the second Sherman is more valuable than the upgun. Really, unless it's like a Brumbar or a Tiger and you're not going to pen your targets, I think you always wait till you get the second Sherman to get that upgrade.
Fair enough, fair enough. Sounds reasonable. Alright. What's this Theo's game plan though? He has all the upgrades now. Only lacking rapid advance, so he is looking fine.
Enemy forces standing at 200 points.
But
and
Stana has
falling.
map control issues, or VP control issues rather.
Yeah, true. Already down to
Point is being
195.
taken from us.
I'm surprised. Normally, Twin Beaches kinda lends itself to be a stall map. Because you have
We have lost
an
control
easy
of the
time
victory
holding the
point.
beach.
The fuel point is being
Yeah.
taken from us.
However, Theo is on point with his Assault Grenadier smoke and then nades.
Sherman gonna send him anyway, though. Yeah, I agree with Wolf in the chat. I think if he had just gotten a second 8-rat instead of teching, he would have been able to run stuff down, especially with the Panzerschreck backing them up. But teching to this P3, I think really is another big part of what gave Stana the opportunity to get back into this game.
So far it didn't backfire, so can't blame him too much for that. But it's way more risky than it should have been. So second P3's in the queue. Stana not that far off from second Sherman. Since he still needs 4 CPs till Pershing, I think going for another Sherman is reasonable.
Panzer
But
III
yeah,
on
Yeah, that's
overall,
11 for the Pershing, so he's still many minutes away.
upgrade underway.
He's
if
got
he
good
lives
fuel
that
income now.
long, he needs the second Sherman.
Our fuel point is being neutralized by the enemy.
Yeah, I don't think there's any world where it's okay to float this much manpower. Like,
Stop! What? I'm telling you, hide the elos or the names of the players, and then make you guess the elo game again.
this is unacceptable.
That's-
Really, build another cache or something. Like, don't. You can't just let this money just should be burning a hole in his pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you could just get another Zook or another MG. Like, it would not hurt you. But he clearly has a build in mind, and he's going to stick to it no matter what. He could even go, motor pool, build some AT guns. It would give him more CPs to build the building. It's nice having access to AT guns.
Also give
Anything
them an
but floating at
opportunity
1,000.
to bet.
Victory point.
Just do something with your resources.
Yeah, double P3 with the LMGs, making short work of the MG. He should pick this machine gun up. I don't know why he's destroying it. He's got all these Zooks to contend with. The MG would be a great help.
We have only improved Zooks for Stana. Meanwhile, Theodosius has he now has combat half tracks. He got the mortar HT.
That will help against the MGs as well. Well, MG now.
Enemy forces have taken our territory.
But no other USF upgrades. Meanwhile, Theo is just pulling ahead upgrade-wise. Second Sherman in
We have
the
command
queue.
points that should be used. Precision anti-tank barrages shall devastate our
There's 3 CP from the Pershing now.
Our victory point is being neutralized by the
Oh
enemy.
boy, Sherman has to
Man,
be
I would say
careful.
things are looking really bad for Theo now because the game's kind of slipping away from him, and the Pershing will come out probably before the Tiger. But he was able to outplay the Pershing last game, so I'm not ready to count Theo out of this one. And as you say, as we discussed, the VPs are really a concern for Stan, and that affects how you're going to play.
Oh, he getting Sherman conversion.
Yeah. Another 30 cal. Please pick this one up. No, he's going to kill it.
Yeah, but
Making me
Stana
sad.
is basically dead. He has 0 on the infantry.
Hunter 3 is
Yeah,
away
all that's
from
left is the Zooks and the Engineer, and then, of course, the starting Scout. And that may be what saves Theo here. Just like last game, how is Stana going to cap under fire, right? The Pershing's going to have to make so much space, which it could do. It's just P3 still. No tungsten yet.
Oh, Stana, use your manpower for the love of God.
You'd think he'd replace the the MGs at least.
Do something with it.
People really get it in their head that they have to save up for their heavy tank like the year before. It's not a real car, guys. You don't have to save up $30,000. This isn't like you gotta think about it for years in advance. Like you get 200 manpower a minute.
Accuse more Zooks.
Yeah, the bleed is so real. KDA getting out of hand even for a USF game.
Tungsten core munitions have been requisitioned.
Yeah, I know we have 3 P4s, P3s on the field, so Zooks have a hard time.
Yeah, just bleeding so much man. Of course, he has the manpower. He's getting another Zook. That's his. That's where the manpower's going.
Their front line crumbles before us.
So he wants to have enough Zooks so he can one-shot the Tiger when it comes from the field.
I'd love to see Theo push harder for the VPs. Like this PG that's capping on the beach, just go straight to the VP. Like that's your win condition now. So
Yeah, don't tell the ammo
lean
does
into
not
it.
matter, man.
yeah, he doesn't need the ammo. Okay, I like this aggressiveness from Theo though, sensing some weakness. And with the Shrek backing him up, these 3 P3s should be able to beat the Shermans. Another good Shrek
Yeah.
shot, actually.
Command points are available. We have a battle group awaiting
This might be a VP win here. Stana floated too much. He's still 1 CP from the Pershing. I don't know if he can live that long.
I think he's towards 60 VPs on the bank or in the bank.
Yeah. Man, all he had to do was spend his resources, and I think he stays in this game, but now he's finally down to less than 100 manpower, but choosing to spend it far too late as the triple cap comes out.
The enemy has fallen to 50 points.
Hellcat MG, but it does not matter. And he's also not getting a second repair squad, even though he has so many vehicles on the field.
Yeah, that's a good point. Second engineer seems like it would have been a pretty easy buy. MG headed for the fuel? The top side probably needs to go to the VP. But he's still got his heart set on that Pershing, I guess.
He will bleed out. He needs to get the VP, not the
Dude.
fuel points.
Oh, okay, he realized. Oh, wait, you know what? The announcer saved him. As much as people like Dane don't like the announcer, Stana literally probably heard the 25 VP reminder and then sent the 30 cal over there.
And thanks for the raid, Sheer. We are currently in game number 3 between Theodosius and Stana after the amazing game number 2, which came down to a real nail biter. So game number 3 still in the works, but I don't think for much longer though, sadly.
This one feels like it should have been a nail biter, and it still could be. We have a triple cap now for Stana. We'll see if Theodosius can get back on the field. The Hellcat being on the other side of the map may be a problem, but there are 3 Zook squads here, so
points are under
Hellcat
enemy
will have a
control.
ton of
We must
time.
act.
Ah, maybe. I don't know.
The 76 Shermans do so much damage to Imp, though.
Five suits, man. This is OG anti-duck gameplay from half a year ago. Only suits and you are fine. The Zooks are doing their respective damage.
Territory overrun.
Yeah, and the Hellcat flank him. I could be big here. Nice play from Stana. Theo does have smoke available,
Gets one.
but does not press the button.
Oh, he's over. Oh, Hellcat no die.
Yeah, really unnecessary to lose this Hellcat. He could have just popped in, shot the
One
the
P3
wounded P3 and then dipped, but
yeah, no, the
wanting
Shermans
to
are
keep his...
coming. Maybe if Sada feels need he can't play for
Khrushchev?
longer. He needs to win the game now.
Yeah, good. Oh, friendly fire on that, but I think it's going to be worth it if he can get both Shermans here.
A Panzer III has
Smoke
been
and run.
And he does. Okay, so only vehicles on the field now are DAC vehicles, so
This is game.
I don't think he should repair this P3. I think he should drive it over to the VP.
A dread armored car has entered the field.
For CP.
8 red
Nine
coming out.
bullets.
I like this. It can cap
It can
because
catch.
he's got the upgrade. Oh, no, he doesn't have rapid advance. Oh, I don't know if I understand this actually.
He just clicked the button.
He has the fuel for other stuff too, so I'm not clear on why 8 red. Maybe he wants to save up for the Tiger, but
I
wanted
think
more
it's
vehicles.
just a unit that's fast on the field to push off MGs or something like that.
Yeah, it could be. And with Vet 1, it does synergize well with everything, you know? Because it makes team weapons, well, team weapons and vehicles. Oh, cap
But why
Theo.
field those? Cap and win the goddamn game.
Both players allergic to getting on that VP, it
We're
seems.
losing grasp of the victory
He
point.
waits for the announcer.
Yeah, true. No one told Theo to cap that point, so
We have lost control of a victory point.
he needs it.
Guess what starter gets? A Zook squad.
He's gonna set a record here for Zoom Squad's lost in a best of 3, I think.
Yes.
Proximity alarm near our capture point.
He will be remembered. You know, it's one of those memes where draw 25 cards or build mainline infantry and Stana decide to draw the whole deck.
Float 1,000 manpower or make mainline
Enemy has
infantry.
claimed our sector.
Oh, I'm nervous for this MHT. Not as tanky as it was last patch. Okay, this other VP is gonna go over.
Anti-tank batteries loaded and ready.
Unless this Sherman can really get something
Proximity
done.
alarm near our munitions
Oh
point.
boy.
He needs to drive all the way up. He shouldn't be at max range here if he wants to stop this cap.
I don't get it, man. Why Fio's not just recapping and finishing the game?
Yeah, he needs to send the P3 or A-Red to that top VP.
Our victory point is being neutralized by the enemy. Victory point under enemy control.
Zook squad's getting run down. 15 VPs in the back, but Starter got the hill! Or the other side of the beach.
Yeah, it looks like Theo thinking about maybe capping the bottom VP here.
Oh, I just realized I didn't switch color names on the scoreboard, so I'm terribly sorry if that caused any confusion. Noob Voldy strikes once again.
Okay, 76 Sherman gonna run into 2 P3s with the rear showing. That's a ton of damage on that initial couple of shots. Throw smoke. Good attack ground here from Theo. Should be able to clean this up. But not chasing. Once again, I think Theo may be erring on the side of caution a bit too much. This tank could get away now.
No. And Starman has 18 pop cap.
Wow.
But enough.
Use another Sherman, but surely that's game.
It has to be game. It's an ace game though, right? You will play till
Yeah.
the end.
Theo playing with his food again, it feels like. Capping the fuel. It's like,
Like nobody
why?
cares about the fuel. Get to VP, the game is over.
I would love to know, is this intentional? Does he know he's extending the game by doing this, or does he just have that experienced Ko2 player's mindset of the VPs take forever to tick, so you got to go for resources first?
He
I don't
played
know.
Co1 as well, right? I'm not...
Yeah, and same thing there. I mean, the VPs it was very slow, so you pretty much always wanted to get territory first, except in tournaments where you cared about pick.
Faction pick, yeah.
Okay, here we go. He's camping the
Enemy
VPs. That
forces
should do
have
it.
claimed our sector.
So do you know the guy who came up with this rule that VP matters in ace games?
I don't
It has
know.
to start
The
at
original.
one point. We're doing it like
Yeah.
more than 10 years like this. And nobody ever questioned that rule.
Yeah.
Supply lines are cut.
I mean, it makes sense. I don't know how else you would
Yeah,
decide
it
who
makes
got
sense. It's
picked.
just...
All right, with the triple cap
that's
ticking, that'll be GG.
Today marks a great victory for us. The men rejoice.
Well played to Theo. That was a very clean deck game.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, and that's it for today. Thanks for Mr. Daniel joining me here on such a short notice.
My pleasure.
And don't forget, guys, we will be back tomorrow, 3 p.m. UTC with semifinals and finals. Daniel will be joining me there as well, at least for the finals.
That's right.
Then, as I said, feel free to support us on the website or on Twitch. It would be greatly, greatly appreciated. And we hear each other tomorrow. Bye-bye.